Across the world, let's get started with the top headlines we're tracking at 8. The nation celebrates its 77th Republic Day today. 150 years of Vande Mataram is the theme this year. European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen and European Council Chief Antonio Costa, the chief guests this year. Republic Day celebrations to showcase Operation Sindur and coordination between the three armed forces during the Air Force flypast battle array format to be showcased by the Indian Army for the first time. Prime Minister Modi wishes citizens on the occasion of Republic Day, calls Republic Day a symbol of India's honour, adds that resolve for a developed India grows stronger. President approves Gallantry awards for 70 armed forces personnel. Group Captain Shubhanshu Shukla, who made history by becoming the first Indian to visit the Indian International Space Station, has been honoured with the Ashoka Chakra. Late Bollywood legend Dharmendra to be posthumously awarded the Padma Vibhushan. Former Indian captain Rohit Sharma and current Indian women's team skipper Harmanpreet Kaur to be conferred the Padma Shri. India is celebrating its 77th Republic Day today. President Draupadi Murmu will be presiding, as always, over the grand celebrations at Delhi's Kartavya Path. The President of the European Council, Antonio Costa, and the President of the European Commission, Ursula von der Leyen, are in India as chief guests for today's celebrations and this year's Republic Day. This year, Kartavya Path, stretching from the Rashtrapati Bhavan to the National War Memorial near India Gate, has been elaborately decorated to showcase India's remarkable journey. The celebrations will feature an extraordinary blend of the 150-year legacy of the national song Vande Mataram, the country's unprecedented development, robust military strength that was on display during Operation Sindur, vibrant cultural diversity, and active participation from citizens across all walks of life. This is that one day where it all comes together. The theme for this year is 150 years of Vande Mataram, 30 vibrant tableaus, those are the floats, 17 from states and union territories, 13 from ministries, will be on display at this year's parade.
January 26, 2026. India celebrates the 77th Republic Day with pride, passion and purpose. This year's parade will be unlike any before, a tribute to a song that moved a nation. The theme, 150 years of Vande Mataram, a timeless anthem of courage, resilience and unity. A showcase of India's military might for the first time ever. Indian Army's battle array formation and Indian Air Force flypast formations. From rare century-old paintings illustrating the verses of the song to floral art, this celebration isn't just visual, it is emotional. For the first time ever, two eminent leaders, Antonio Costa, President of European Council, Ursula von der Leyen, President of the European Commission, graced the Republic Day as chief guest, symbolizing a new chapter in global friendship and partnership. 30 magnificent tableaux, colors, stories and dreams, each reflecting India's rich cultural diversity and unwavering spirit. A celebration of Swatantrata, the mantra of freedom, and Samriddhi, the mantra of self-reliant India. And as the flag rises, the army marches and the jets roar overhead, more than a ceremony, it reflects the values of India's constitution and the aspiration of its people. Every corner of the nation brought together in spirit of a shared future. Republic Day 2026, a moment of pride, unity and purpose for India. Bureau Report, NDTV.
The Indian Air Force will be showcasing a special Sindur formation at the flypast that comes as the showstopper of the Republic Day parade. And that's something that's already been going viral on social media. Huge amount of anticipation for what this is going to look like. This is a very powerful 7-aircraft formation viewer that features a mix of India's frontline combat aircraft that participated in Operation Sindur. So this will include 2 Rafale fighters, 2 Sukhoi 30 MKIs, 2 MiG-29s, and 1 Jaguar deep penetration ground attack aircraft. In addition to the Sindur formation, the display will feature the Prahar and Garud formations, the Prahar formation flying in battle array. Overall, a total of 26 aircraft will participate in today's flypast, and these are combat aircraft that are taking off from different parts of North India and aligning in incredible synchronicity to fly over Kartavya Path during the end of the Republic Day parade. I want to show you a little bit more about what this Sindur formation is really going to look like. So just take at this. This is the Indian Air Force's special 7-aircraft formation, obviously being seen for the first time because Operation Sindur was less than a year ago. It comprises Operation Sindur aircraft. All of the frontline aircraft that were used in Operation Sindur are going to feature in it. It honors India's precision strikes on terror bases in Pakistan. Part of a 26 aircraft display, all of them in a battle array formation, which basically means that these are aircraft that participated in the actual combat delivery during that time. Obviously, front and center is going to be the Rafale, which became most famous during Operation Sindur. It was his first operational deployment while in Indian service. It's a twin-engine, multi-role fighter aircraft from France. India currently operates 36 and is destined perhaps to get 114 more. Then you've also got the Sukhoi 30 MKI. India is not only the largest operator of these fighters, but they're the most visible fighters, not just because of their size, but also because they are operated in huge numbers. Nearly 300 of these fighters are currently in Indian Air Force service. Then you've got the slightly smaller MiG-29, also of Russian origin. Very, very agile fighters. The picture in this image, of course, is incorrect. That's a naval version of the MiG-29. The Air Force version is a separate aircraft. But those are the fighters that are going to be on display and played their own role in this. And then you've got the Jaguar Anglo-French ground attack aircraft, deep penetration, highly capable, beloved of the Indian Air Force, beloved of aviators everywhere, and known for their precision bombing. They also played a slightly lesser known role during Operation Sindur. So it's going to be an interesting parade. The first Republic Day celebration since Operation Sindur. Welcoming on to our coverage, always a privilege and a pleasure to have Lieutenant General Syed Atta Hasnain. Good morning to you, General Hasnain. A very, very happy Republic Day to you, to your family, to the Army fraternity. Our other guests continue to be with us. I'll introduce them in just a moment from now. But General Hasnain, always such an important and significant day, especially significant when it comes, months after a combat operation, because Republic Day, after all, is a day for remembrance, for recognition, for the symbolism of our guardians, our warriors, those who've kept the country safe. What is Republic Day to you today, sir, coming so soon after Operation Sindur?
Thank you very much, Shiv, and good morning and Jai Hind to everyone on this very special day. No doubt all these years one has been witnessing the Republic Day parade. There are on special occasions always when such a parade takes place post a year in which a major operation has happened. For example, in 1999, when Kargil Operation Vijay had happened, the year after was the turn of the millennium. This year again is similarly such a special year. Operation Sindur, an 88-hour operation which showcased India's technological and military capability, the ability to ensure our overall security and send an appropriate message across to our adversaries. I think a demonstration, a symbolic demonstration of all that went into making this a huge success. That is what is on display here today in front of the entire nation as we speak and we go along. I wish everyone a very happy Republic Day.
General Hassan, how does Republic Day differ, when a combat operation has just taken place? The military, of course, continues as usual. Republic Day is special because it takes many, many months of planning. A special effort has very, very justifiably been made to add the flavor of Operation Sindur practically everywhere during this, because that is what the citizens want, sir.
See, Shiv, particularly in today's times, especially with social media the way it is, television viewing, which is what is also very important, military operations, when they take place in this manner, there is a chance for everyone to see everything on display.
Yeah.
In 1971, I remember when I was a student, we could only imagine what are the kind of operations which were going on the Eastern Front or the Western Front. This year, in the month of May, almost everything was showcased by you and your colleagues on television to the entire nation. It's a huge reminder. And everyone starts taking a massive amount of interest in geopolitical and geostrategic affairs, military affairs in particular. The military domain has its own sense of romanticism. And I think an occasion such as Republic Day brings that to the fore completely. It gets people to investigate into technologies, look at various issues. I can tell you that for the last couple of days, I've had many calls from all over the country asking me to connect them with people in Srinagar or in Udhampur or in Ladakh and Leh to be able to send them their good wishes, send them sweets and dry fruits, paintings made by children. It's this kind of a symbolism which comes to the fore in a huge way, a patriotic fervor. And any nation requires such events and such occasions.
It truly is something to dwell on, because how far we've come as a nation is something that passes us by, because we are so engrossed in so many other things. We very seldom get that occasion to stop and recognize how far this country has actually come. And I think Republic Day, very well said, General Hasnain, is an occasion to actually stop and look at that for a moment, acknowledge it, and really sort of admire how incredibly fast India is moving at this point of time and being able to execute its objectives. An 88-hour combat operation is no joke by anyone's book. And for a country that, many people believe is, a country that will not be an aggressor, and India isn't ever the initial aggressor, India was able to show what punitive action can actually look like in the form of Operation Sindur. Much of it was, much of it was executed by the Indian armed forces, the Indian government as well, the Indian diplomatic corps as well, the Indian internal security, which are oftentimes ignored for their role. They played a huge role in Operation Sindur as well, make no mistake, in keeping India steady and stable for what might have followed if things had actually escalated. So all of this comes together, General Hasnain, before I go to the others, to recognizing a country that is, less disparate, more organized, more cohesive, moving as one. The phrase that the Prime Minister has always liked to use, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, becomes even more significant on a day like this, especially in the shadow of an operation like Operation Sindur.
Absolutely, Shiv. I think you couldn't have put it better. And if I may just add to it, what is being showcased here in terms of India's military might must also display to the citizens of India what you have in terms of coercive power. but at the same time, how the government of India has actually used restraint as a weapon by itself. India has always been known for rationale and restraint.
Yeah.
And I think it couldn't have been demonstrated better than simply the 88-hour operation in which we achieved our political and military objectives and put an end to war fighting.
Truly, truly well said. We've just got some live pictures coming in. I want to tell our viewers that all of the pictures you see on your screen, by and large, will be live. We'll tell you when they're not. These pictures are live, coming in from celebrations in Tamil Nadu. These are pictures coming in from Delhi. Preparations for the actual ceremony, which will be playing out in just a short while from now. I promise we will not be interrupting any of the commentary once it begins on Doordarshan. These are students involved in a march past in Chennai. Remember, Republic Day ceremonies and Republic Day parades, small and big, happen all over the country. And these are live pictures coming in from Chennai. Let's just listen into some sound.
By Company Sergeant Major V. Siranjeevi. தேசிய மாணவர் படை ஆண்கள் பிரிவினர் நேர்த்தியாக அணிவகுத்து வருகின்றனர்.
The National Cadet Corps Boys Contingent is led by Senior Under Officer Sivasiyan.
நாட்டு நலப்பணி திட்டப்படை பெண்கள் பிரிவினர்
which is a student organization that feeds into the military and instills incredible discipline, is on display here. Different parts of the country, very, very telling images of discipline early in the morning as students, part of the NCC, indulge in a march past on Republic Day. There will be flag hoisting in different places as well. I want to bring in Group Captain MJ Augustine Vinod, veteran fighter pilot, air power expert as well on this, because as always, Group Captain Vinod, a very happy Republic Day to you. Captain DK Sharma continues to be with us. But Group Captain Vinod, the Indian Air Force aspect is one that has always drawn the crowds. It has always been one that has, evoked a huge amount of interest among citizens. And this year, exponentially more so because of Operation Sindur. And that's the reason why the Indian Air Force has a special Sindur formation. I understand some of the pilots are going to be part of the displays as well. Your sentiments, your thoughts on what has been an incredible year and an incredible Republic Day it promises to be.
Absolutely, Shiv. In fact, the images that you're putting out is, I'm honestly looking at this image because I was part of this TN March Past contingent way back in 1984. Probably you were not, you were born. I don't know.
I was 4 years old that time, sir.
So, it's, marching as an NCC cadet on 26 January, fills a child with pride.
Yeah.
Followed by, umpteen number of flypasts that you see on the screen. I have done in MiG-21, on a MiG-21 and a Mirage 2000. And being part of the parade. So 26 January has been, ingrained into the blood of every soldier,
yeah.
I would put it, from the time he dons the uniform. And another thing, Shiv, have you noticed, and I noticed it, I'm sure the friends across the border noticed it even better. There is Amar Akbar Anthony on the panel. And it is not by design, it is by default.
Yeah, by default.
It is by default. So that also sends out a loud and clear message to all and sundry who are watching us here and across the border. India is truly Vividta Mein Ekta, unity in diversity, and that is the theme of this year's Republic Day.
Yeah.
And that is. Again, I reiterate, I'm 100% sure NDTV did it absolutely by default, and Vividta Mein Ekta is right here on our channel on display. Atha Hasnain and Augustine Vinod and Shiv Arur.
and Captain DK Sharma, who is the Amar in this Amar Akbar and Anthony. But the point you make is a very beautiful one. I want to put all of our guests on the screen because I can assure you that this was done by default. on NDTV. All of you are incredible guests that we've counted a privilege to have. Can I have all of my guests on the screen for just a moment before I go to my reporters? Because, okay, there seems to be a problem with that. Captain Sharma, let me come to you. We talked about the Indian Navy. We talked about the Indian, the silent service that you don't see very much of for obvious reasons. But I want to talk for a moment about what is it like at sea during a day like Republic Day? Because most military personnel, a very small fraction of military personnel can actually be at the Republic Day celebration. What's it like in the deployment areas? What's it like in the forward areas? What's it like in, in the combat zones, etc.? Is Republic Day a big thing there as well?
Well, Shiv, Republic Day is like a very, very important day in our calendars. Whether we are in harbor, whether we are at sea, whether we are deployed at the heights or at the various forward air locations. You see, this is one day when we all stand together and, remember our veterans, the people who fought for our freedom, and also honor those who are at various places, uninhabitable places, whether be it the Siachen Heights, whether it is the Far East, the Northeast, the heights of Tawang and various other places where you can't even reach, can't even imagine that what kind of, circumstances are army jawans, officers, Air Force people who are deployed over there. And not to forget about the Navy. You see, right now, if you see the expanse of Indian Ocean region, I can guarantee at least a couple of a dozen or maybe a couple of dozen of ships will be deployed all over. And all of them know it's 26 Jan. So what will happen is the day starts as normal, but there will be a Bada Khana where the captain will join all the ranks and will motivate them, address them, and tell them, once again, reiterate the importance of Republic Day and how the forces have performed in the past and what we are, heading for in the future. And they also tells his, men, officers, everybody that what are the technological advancements, how we have to prepare, and how the country is, backing you to the hilt, and how we should be, doing our jobs as, as it is coming from the top.
True.
That these are the responsibilities and these are the various kind of things which have done. The guard will never be put down, and that is what is reiterated over and over again. People, officers, sailors, men, airmen, everybody comes together and celebrate this day. So this is how it is done, but the duty continues.
Yes.
One watch is on duty, and the watch is with the captain. The third watch is likely to relieve the people who are on duty, and it is a cycle. It's a cycle which keeps on going.
I wanted to hear the answer from you, but I can actually confirm everything that Captain Sharma just said, because a very long back during my early years as a defense correspondent, I had the privilege of spending Republic Day on board a ship, and it is very much a ceremonial even while a ship is out at sea. Gentlemen, I want you to stay with me because we also have the privilege this morning to be joined by General VP Malik, former Chief of the Army Staff. I'm going to take him on our screen right now. General Malik, a very good morning to you. Thank you for your time. Jai Hind, greetings on India's 77th Republic Day. Your thoughts, your sentiments on this beautiful morning, sir?
Jai Hind, Shiv, and Jai Hind to everybody. It's a pleasure to be on your panel today. It's a special day, indeed. And I have very fond memories of this particular day because I attended the very first Republic Day parade when I was 10 years old.
Wow.
And we had just moved to Delhi, and I remember that. And then after another 9 years, and I was a cadet, senior cadet in the IMA, I led the contingent. That was the first time and the only time an IMA contingent took part in the Republic Day parade.
Amazing.
And I was an under officer at that time. So I have lots of memories, very fond memories of Republic Day, not only participating, but also subsequently as a senior officer and as Army Chief, having attended that, sitting behind the President, the Prime Minister, like that. I think Republic Day reminds all of us about the Constitution that came into being on that particular day and the commitment to our Constitution and the Constitution that authorizes us, that gives us various rights and privileges, sovereignty of people, for example, unity in diversity, equality, and justice that is enshrined in our Constitution. Those are. It also gives us a lot of national pride and responsibility also. You know, that commitment to, as a soldier particularly, you feel that commitment to our Constitution, to our country, of the kind of people that we have. So there is a great significance for the of the Republic Day for the armed forces in particular. And I'm sure the armed forces, Army, Navy, and Air Force, wherever they may be, even on the border, LAC, LOC, they would be celebrating it, and they would be talking to each other. Generally, we have a custom of on this particular day, either the JCOs go to the officers' mess or the officers go to the JCOs' mess. And then they talk about not only India, the progress that India has made, but also the progress that Indian military has made over the years.
What does Republic Day mean to the armed forces themselves, sir? You know, because on a day like this, citizens converge to watch this incredible moment of tribute to our armed forces. The Prime Minister goes to the National War Memorial. We see all the weapons displays. We see the incredible march past, the fly past. But to the armed forces, an overwhelming majority of which are still deployed, still on duty. They don't have the luxury of being in Delhi for that. Very small number actually get to be there for the Republic Day, which is a privilege in itself. What does Republic Day mean, sir?
See, Republic Day, as I said, there is a great pride in this. First, of course, is the great pride, I would say. And particularly you feel it as a soldier, because the soldiers are always a part of Republic Day parade and whatever functions that take place, wherever they take place. And it is a commitment to the country that, look, we have certain privileges as a sovereign nation, and as a military, we have a certain commitment to ensure that our borders are safe and our internal security, external security is ensured at all times. So this is both a matter of pride as well as commitment, I would say, for the armed forces.
General Malik, you were a warfighting general. You led the Indian Army at a time of war, of external aggression. So you know what it's like for a country literally to be at war. This Republic Day comes after Operation Sindur, far briefer than Kargil, but nevertheless a high-intensity exchange between India and Pakistan. Tell us about the significance of a Republic Day that comes in the wake of something like Operation Sindur, because like we've been saying, there are so many Operation Sindur elements that will be reflecting in the ceremony and the parade we see today.
Shiv, firstly, let me give you the difference between Op Vijay, where I participated, and Op Sindur, which took place last year. I always tell people that the victory in Operation Vijay was primarily due to our human resource. The kind of josh, the kind of commitment that our people showed during that battle, that is what won us the victory during that operation. Operation Sindur is now a completely different level. It's highly technical, and a lot of our sophisticated equipment, which we have inducted in the recent years, that was the major reason why we were able to carry out the kind of strikes that we did in Pakistan and show them our might and show them our integrated might, I would say, during this period. So that is major difference. Mind you, in Sindur, we did not get many casualties thanks to our sophisticated weaponry that we have now acquired over the years. So there's a major difference in the last 25 years between Operation Vijay and Operation Sindur. And obviously, when you have a Republic Day coming soon after such an achievement like Operation Sindur, first time you are now parading your equipment, your manpower on the Republic Day parade and showing it to the whole world, there is a greater sense of pride and there is a greater sense of josh. It gives you a greater josh also. And of course, a pride in having done something for the country and for the people.
You know, a very important part of the Republic Day ceremonials, General Malik, are the Gallantry Awards, the decorations, the honors, the recognitions, for conspicuous bravery of our armed forces. You know, whether it is the Ashok Chakra, whether it is the Kirti Chakra, whether it is the Shaurya Chakra, the Distinguished Service recognitions as well. I want you to tell us as a general how important those are, because in my view, as someone who has looked very closely at heroes and their families, each one of those medals tells an incredible story by itself. But it is so unfortunate that in our country, we seldom hear the full story about the reality behind those acts of incredible gallantry, sir.
I totally agree with you, Shiv. You know, there are a few awards which are announced every Republic Day or even on Independence Day, 15th of August. But those rewards, people should realize that they are something exceptional that has been done by the soldiers, whether it is devotion to duty or gallantry shown in front of the enemy while combating the enemy, and sometimes during peacetime also the kind of work that you do. Like this time, Ashok Chakra has been given to somebody who went through several years of rigors and managed to reach the space and stay in space for such a long time. You know, one is so proud of it. People have to imagine the kind of rigors that he went through, preparing himself for the journey to the space and stay there for so many times, carry out the experiment that Indian scientists wanted him to do that. So similarly, these gallantry awards, somebody may be just a Veer Chakra or I would say just maybe a Veer Chakra winner or even a Sena Medal gallantry winner. You know, the kind of activity, the operational activity that person has gone through, that not many people realize it. You know, you just see the name and you say Sena Medal gallantry. But what action he did or she did these days, I mean, these are really something to be remembered. And I always feel that there is inadequate description of these things in our textbooks, particularly for the children. And, you know, if you want to inspire children to join the armed forces, we need to have greater mention of these awards and the award winners and the kind of work that they have done, the kind of achievement that they have done. And that should be included in our textbooks for the children, particularly. That would be inspiring for everybody.
Very, very true. General Malik, always a pleasure to have you. Thank you for your time as we build up to the Republic Day ceremony and parade. Always a pleasure listening to your wisdom, your words, your thoughts, your reflections on a truly important day for all Indians. Now, the morning is picking up and very soon we will see the ceremonials kicking off in the central part of Delhi, starting with the National War Memorial in a short while from now, where tributes will be paid to the unknown soldier, following which the Republic Day parade will actually kick off. This year, 26 aircraft will be taking part in the air display. All of that is going to be of incredible interest to Indians everywhere. The video you see on your screen right now, by the way, is from the Kumaon Scouts and the Kumaon Regiment soldiers who broke into song and went completely viral, winning hearts across the country. I just want to play this out for you once.
तो क्या किया दुनिया में भी अगर प्यार न किया तो क्या किया दिल ना दिया बोलो बोलो क्या किया दिल ना दिया बोलो बोलो क्या किया दुनिया में भी अगर प्यार न किया तो क्या किया दुनिया में भी अगर प्यार न किया तो क्या किया दिल ना दिया बोलो क्या किया दिल ना दिया बोलो क्या किया
Group Captain Vinod, I know you've been tracking all the beautiful images in the run-up to Republic Day, and this video we just have on our screen right now, I'm sure you noticed how it exploded on social media. You know, people have been showing so much love for this video of Kumaon soldiers, singing Dil Na Diya and just having the time of their lives during the Republic Day rehearsal. What did you make of this? So much joy, so much fervor, such a pleasure to watch these young soldiers having the time of their lives.
Absolutely. In fact, one of the Republic Day parade that I commanded was for Kolkata. And there we had such troops, young boys. I was con leader, I think, that time. And, he just had to match the beat and sing a song which matches that beat. And I believe it happens every parade, or every parade commander or squadron commander must have seen it. But thanks to social media and the right time, right place cameraman, this really exploded, and it gave me such goosebumps when I saw this. I think we sang some song of Gurudat.
Yeah.
But be that as it may, wonderful Josh. And this actually, in this cold morning, brings out that hot blood that is required
Totally.
to march down the Kartavya Path. Yeah, and it really puts a little bit of Josh in the boys to take this parade forward. And
I love the fact that there are many people who are purists and they believe, and I'll bring Captain Sharma in on this as well. Who believe that Bollywood songs should not be part of the military, and military bands shouldn't play Bollywood songs. I completely disagree. Bollywood is part of Indian culture. We have young soldiers who enjoy these songs. These are songs that appeal to a larger Indian public. Can we put Captain Sharma on our screen? The naval band in Delhi very popularly plays some film songs as well, because that is the age we live in. That is the kind of time we live in. These are beautiful songs. Why must the military avoid film songs? I believe that they should all be part of this beautiful syncretic culture that we have in our country. I don't know why we don't have Captain Sharma on our screen, but let's bring him in. Captain Sharma, what do you think? You've invited us over the years so many times to the wonderful naval band performance, and they have belted out lovely Bollywood hits in their time as well.
Well, Shiv, people must understand that what we see is now at 9 o'clock, and when the parade starts rolling in, it'll be 10. But we must also understand that these boys and girls have gotten up at 2 o'clock in the morning, got ready, got transported to Rashtrapati Bhavan. They line up over there. Just imagine 2:33 onwards. And Shiv, you and me have been there interviewing the first women contingent a few years back, when each and every girl was, interviewed by you guys on various channels, that how does it feel? So a little bit of, fun. And the fun element is what? Our songs, which we, sing in our houses and pay money and go to cinema halls and watch it on OTT. And these boys and girls are just pepping up themselves. This is just bringing in the warm blood. You see, it's very easy to say that, marching down from Rashtrapati Bhavan to Lal Killa or Red Fort, it's 10 kilometers. But imagine the vagaries of nature. Day before yesterday, when they were marching down the Kartavya Path, it was raining. It is bone-chilling cold. So a little bit of spice here and there should not, offend us. In fact, we should, rather than passing comments, but it should be encouraged, and nobody has said no. After this parade, just now, when this parade concludes at around 11:30, 12, people will not believe me. The chief invites them for lunch.
Yeah.
And should there be, time with the Prime Minister, I'm sure he will also meet them.
Yeah.
So this is the kind of encouragement which is required, rather than, putting them down, that why are we doing these songs and all. They were all hits of the, century, all these songs, and everybody is, tapping onto it.
True.
So what is wrong if our young boys and the future of India is, having little fun on it?
Very well said.
By the way, now all this will stop here. The moment the parade starts, it is all official business.
It's all official business. You see, they know how to compartmentalize. Group Captain Vinod, you wanted to add something?
Yes, the regimental song of Garhwal Rifles is Bedu Paako Bar Masa Narana Kafal Paako Chaita Meri Chena. That song is a folklore, and it has been in many movies as well. So yeah, it is officially, some songs are officially part of the regiment.
Very true. There's a wonderful, healthy rivalry between the three military bands. And the naval band, I know the Navy has a little bit of snobbery when it comes to military music because they believe they are the best. Okay, the debate can continue endlessly, but the Navy band is truly sublime. There is no question about it. They are absolutely brilliant. They break a lot of ground with each passing year. I want you to hear some sounds of the band, and then I'm going to come back to my guests. Let's put that sound up. Captain Sharma, you wanted to say something about this. Jai Ho is a, standard annual favorite of the naval band.
Shiv, I'll come to that later. I just wanted to, answer the question which you said, what is the importance of the RD parade after an operation like Operation Sindur?
Yeah, sure.
One occasion where the country, 150 million of us, are glued to our TVs, and endeavor of the Ministry of Defense in the Armed Forces would be to show what happened during that 88 hours. Now, as you have brought out, the tableaus and the marching contingents, and this time we are introducing more, contingents which are there, which are going to be now raised and which have been raised and will be in action. But the kind of the air defense layers which the Air Force had, everything is going to be displayed. So people, youngsters, youth can connect that this is which was being spoken of, and today they are seeing it on their screens live. So what I wanted to, highlight is that these 2 hours from say 10 o'clock to 11:30 summarizes and lets people, let people comprehend that what was happening in May last year when we saw that Rafales are going and this has happened, BrahMos were there and various other, the drones, manned, unmanned, teaming of assets, that how we did not even cross the LAC, LOC or the IB, but still the objectives were achieved. So this is what is going to be, depicted during these 1.5 hours. These 90 minutes are going to be talking about that. Plus our culture will be there and our heritage. Like you see, the boat the tableau which we are going to parade in the Indian Navy has got Condigna. This is a stitched boat of 5th century CE, which has proven again that we had that kind of expertise long time back, and we have made sure that the boat was made here. It sailed from Gujarat, went to Oman without any accident. Similarly, we are also parading the Gurab class boats which the Marathas used to use in their navy. Plus the latest things, the Vikrant, the Udaygiri, Himgiri class frigates, the Kalvari class Scorpions, you name it, and similarly for the Air Force and the Army. So this is where the youth will get a glimpse first-hand on Rajpath live, beaming into their drawing rooms, into their rooms, wherever on their screens, that this was the equipment which was used by our Jawans, sailors, airmen, and how the victory was, how we became victorious. And
absolutely. I want to show our viewers now. We've shown you the Navy, we've shown you the Air Force. I want to show you a little bit about what the Army is going to be looking like. They produced a short film that we've gotten our hands on. Let me just play that out for you. And on Republic Day, remember, Gallantry awards are given out for distinguished service, conspicuous acts of gallantry, the Chakra medals as we know them. The highest peacetime gallantry decoration, called the Ashok Chakra, is being bestowed this year on Group Captain Shubhanshu Shukla. That's right, India's space hero is being decorated today with India's highest peacetime military decoration, the Ashok Chakra, for his contribution to the space program through his journey and stay at the International Space Station in June last year. Group Captain Shukla created history by reaching the ISS after launch by SpaceX's Dragon spacecraft from NASA's Kennedy Center on June the 26th last year. He became the first Indian astronaut to set foot inside the International Space Station. As a fighter pilot, Group Captain Shukla has an impressive 2,000 hours of flight experience across various frontline fighter aircraft and transport aircraft. Just a couple of weeks ago, I had a chance to interact with Group Captain Shukla at the NDTV Indian of the Year ceremony. Take a look at this. People say when you go to space, you become a better person. You look at the Earth and you think, you know, we are quite insignificant in our individuality. Did you become more philosophical after this space trip?
I think it is very natural. It will be difficult for me to convey it to everyone, but I think it is very natural because, and I came up with this analogy, like when we are small kids and we start going to school, our sense of identity comes from our home, our parents or our siblings. And when from school you start going to college, your sense of identity comes from your school. I'm from such and such school. You introduce yourself as that. And then as an extension, when you leave your city, go to some other city, your sense of identity comes from your city where you belong from. And as an extension, you leave your country and go to some other country for work, like I was in US last year. Your sense of identity comes from your country. You're representing India. And as a very natural extension, and it'll be difficult for you to probably imagine that, but when you leave the planet and you go outside the Earth, your sense of identity comes from Earth and not from anything else. So I think it is a very natural extension, and you may call it philosophical or spiritual or whatever, but all of this is termed, under something known as overview effect, which is just a very different perspective or a vantage point that you get to look at Earth from the outside.
And other than the military decorations, many civilian honors have also been handed down. The government has announced 131 Padma Awards, including a Padma Vibhushan for the late Dharmendra, the cinestar who passed away a few weeks ago. Also Padma Awards of different kinds for Shibu Soren and many others. 131 Padma Awards in all. This includes 5 Padma Vibhushans, that's the highest, 13 Padma Bhushans, and then 113 Padma Shri awards, including to cricketers and actors. Take a look at this.
On the eve of Republic Day, the Government of India announced the Padma Awards for 2026. This year, 131 individuals have been recognized for their exceptional contribution to India across art, culture, public service, sports, science and social work. The Padma Awards are conferred in 3 categories: Padma Vibhushan, Padma Bhushan and Padma Shri. 5 distinguished personalities have been selected for the Padma Vibhushan. Bollywood's He-Man, Dharmendra, has been posthumously conferred the Padma Vibhushan for his exceptional contribution to Indian cinema. Actor and politician Hema Malini praised her late husband Dharmendra's Padma Vibhushan honour and called it a recognition of his immense contribution to Indian cinema. The other recipients include former Kerala Chief Minister V.S. Achyutanandan, former Supreme Court Judge K.T. Thomas, acclaimed classical violinist N. Rajaram, educationist and academic P. Narayanan. The Padma Bhushan category features starring names from different fields. Alka Yagnik, whose voice defined Hindi film music from the 1990s to the early 2000s, has been honoured for her outstanding contribution to music. The list also includes actor Mammootty, actor R. Madhavan, industrialist Uday Kotak and former tennis star Vijay Amritraj, named synonymous with excellence, discipline and enduring influence. The largest group this year is the Padma Shri with 113 recipients. Indian women cricket team captain Harmanpreet Kaur and former Indian men's cricket team captain Rohit Sharma were conferred the Padma Shri, recognizing their leadership and contribution to Indian cricket.
थैंक यू सो मच आज हमारी टीम को ये अवार्ड देने के लिए आई थिंक हम सब के लिए ये अवार्ड बहुत मैटर करता है बिकॉज एज यू ऑल नो कि हम लोग कितना हार्ड वर्क कर रहे थे अपनी कंट्री को प्राउड फील करवाने के लिए और फाइनली वी हैव कम टू दैट पॉइंट वेयर एवरीवन इज सो प्राउड ऑफ अस.
Veteran actor Satish Shah has been awarded the Padma Shri for a career spanning theatre, television and cinema, where his versatility and sharp wit made him a familiar face across generations. TV actress and BJP leader Rupa Ganguly celebrated this honour for her late co-star Satish Shah.
Such an emotional thing because when we lost Kaka, we were talking about how Kaka deserved it. Because I still can't say he's such a versatile actor. He was just one of the best who never got his due recognition. And getting this civilian honor from the government, it means so much.
Across generations and disciplines, these honorees reflect the many ways individuals quietly and consistently build a nation. Padma Awards 2026 serve as a reminder the nation is shaped not only by power and position, but by dedication, creativity and compassion. Bureau Report, NDTV.
Across the country,
he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindur.
so many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones to fighter jet cockpits and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
First February 2026. What will change? Will costs be more handy? Will my essentials get cheaper? Will my business grow bigger? Will I get richer? Will loans get easier? Will shopping be more fun? Will the prices drop? So I get more. What will happen? Union Budget 2026 on NDTV Network.
Pulling us other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude.
They deflect. I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rag on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV. Jai Jawan!
को यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा! There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
TMC जावे, BJP आसमे.
Can Didi fight off?
Good morning and a very warm welcome. You're watching NDTV with me, Shiv Arur. Greetings and a very, very happy Republic Day to all of our viewers in India and across the world. This great nation observes its 77th Republic Day today. In just a few short minutes from now, the ceremonials will begin in the national capital, starting with tributes by the Prime Minister, the President at the National War Memorial, followed by what everyone is waiting for, the spectacular Republic Day parade and the flypast at the Kartavya Path. Always a pleasure and a privilege to be bringing you this coverage in the company of distinguished veterans, generals, those who've put their lives on the line as part of their work, their careers, people from the armed forces who help us not only soak in the fervor of Republic Day, but those who've actually worn the uniform and stood out there on the front lines. Always a privilege and an honor to be joined this morning by Major General SVP Singh, veteran of the Indian Army, Lieutenant General Raj Shukla, former General Officer Commanding-in-Chief of the Training Command of the Indian Army, Air Marshal R.G.K. Kapoor, former AOC in C, and Lieutenant General KJS Dhillon, better known of course as General Tiny Dhillon, a best-selling author and one of India's most well-regarded veterans. Gentlemen, a pleasure, a privilege. Thank you for your service. Greetings this Republic Day. I look forward to our conversation in the run-up to what promises to be another spectacular ceremony. Let me begin first with the headlines. India celebrates its 77th Republic Day today, 150 years of Vande Mataram and military might at the Republic Day parade. European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen and European Council Chief Antonio Costa are India's chief guests today. The Indian Air Force will dazzle with a Sindur formation. 7 aircraft will showcase India's air power, reflective of the combat jets that participated in the Sindur airstrikes. India's space hero, Group Captain Shubhanshu Shukla, is decorated today with India's highest military peacetime decoration, the Ashok Chakra. Bollywood's He-Man Dharmendra honored with the Padma Vibhushan posthumously today. Indian cricket stalwarts Rohit Sharma and Harmanpreet Kaur awarded the Padma Shri. Prime Minister Modi wishes Indians on Republic Day, reiterates India's goal to achieve Viksit Bharat. The Prime Minister will be leading the ceremonies in a short while from now. On your screen today, we're going to show you pictures not just from the rehearsal, but as soon as live pictures come in from Kartavya Path, from the National War Memorial and from ceremonials in Delhi and different parts of the country, I assure you they will be live here. This is the only network where we will cut out when there is live commentary happening from the ground. So you, sitting in your homes, will be able to see the Republic Day the way it was meant to be watched, and that's a promise from all of us here on NDTV. Let's get straight to our guests, because this is such a fine morning to have such distinguished veterans with me. I consider it a privilege and an honor to be joined by them, because their words, their wisdom, their experience is what makes Republic Day really so special. General Shukla, I'll kick it off with you. With a simple and broad question, because this is a day of sentiment. It's a day of emotions for people in the armed forces. It's an opportunity for citizens, to unite, to pay tribute, to remember the armed forces, to acknowledge and recognize what they do on a daily basis. Your thoughts and sentiments today, sir.
So thank you, Shiv, for getting me over. Happy Republic Day.
To you too.
To your program, Control Alt Defense.
Thank you.
Which is a fantastic program, and may it grow. And to your viewers, to the co-panelists, yes. I see Tiny there, Air Marshal Kapoor, and of course General SVP Singh. So, Republic Day is about a whole lot of stuff. It is about celebrating our culture, our ethos, our military might. It's also taking a look at our statecraft. But since you spoke of sentiment, let me begin with ethos and how ethos is so important. And, just a few months back, we crossed the Rizangla anniversary. And I very briefly would like to recall the Rizangla spirit.
Yes.
So in 1962, when the nation's defenses are crumbling, and when formal orders have been given to the army at various places to withdraw, here is this Charlie Company 13 Kumaon tasked to defend the Rizangla Pass. And it's an extraordinary story, because 120 Ahirs from Haryana just gather And this Razangla company, by the way, has got orders. The brigade commander tells the battalion commander that you are not very well equipped, your firepower is not too good, so give a fight and step back. But these are heroes, and of course we speak of Major Shaitan Singh, but an equal hero is Naib Subedar Hari Ram. Yeah. Naib Subedar Hari Ram, speaks to his men, and they decide, they trace back the 1857 mutiny, or whatever, 1857 first war of independence. And they say that the Ahirs in that era had fought in a battle of Nahal, और हमने अंग्रेजों को शिकस्त दे दी थी. So they decide that they will not step back. And they say
even though they were told,
they were orders to fall back, and they said ये भारत माँ की धरती है, 1 इंच नहीं छोड़ेंगे. Now look at this. Naib Subedar Hari Ram goes to Major Shaitan Singh and says कि this is what we have decided. He said एक बार जाओ दोबारा विमर्श करो. So now Hari Ram tells his people, this is a compact between us. We have assured our company commander. Now we have to stand by it. And he tells them, देखो अगर आपने पीठ पीछे की तो मैं आपको गोली से भून दूंगा, और अगर मैंने पीठ पीछे की आप मेरे को गोली से भूनो. And listen to this ship. And the military audience will identify with this greatly. He goes back to Major Shaitan and says, sir, हम इसको नहीं छोड़ेंगे. And Shaitan says कि मुझे champion company से यही उम्मीद थी. Now look at this. The nation and this ethos, and they don't fall back, and we know they make history out of the 120, 110 die, but 1,300 Chinese are killed, and it may not be directly related, but a ceasefire ensues. And the February the next year, when, the first time the patrol can go when the snows have melted, they find these men with bullets on their chest, rifle in their... Now the point that I wish to make is that if this is the ethos of those men, our national security structure, not that we are not doing enough, we need to do far more in order to give the soldier, sailor and airman in our fleets and formations the best that they deserve. I think that is the point that I really want to make on this Republic Day.
I think it is such an incredibly important point that you've made, that, while we allow ourselves to feel very sentimental today, it is important never to lose sight of the human being that's on the front line doing these incredible, unthinkable things. Incredible and unthinkable for me, mind you, because the people I'm with, no, you're being modest, but either all of you have been there or you've commanded men who've been there, and that is an acknowledgement that I will not censor myself on even slightly. General Dhillon, this is a real sentiment. As I acknowledge, I sit here in an air-conditioned studio. Soldiers, people like yourselves are out there defending this fine nation, and that is not a stray sentiment. That is a real acknowledgement of the kind of ethos that General Shukla is just talking about. He's taken perhaps the Indian Army's most famous example, but I hate to say, most people don't even know that incredible story. But that sentiment is important.
Good morning, Shiv, and good morning to fellow panelists, General Raj Shukla, General S.P.P. Singh, and of course, Air Marshal Kapoor, all good friends and colleagues in the past. And good morning to all your viewers, and wishing everyone a very happy Republic Day, the 77th Republic Day today. Yes, I totally agree with and resonate with what General Shukla has said. For a soldier, honor codes are more important than the codes of conduct or the penal codes or the laws of the land and all. And honor codes is one example which General Shukla just cited. Indian Army, or for that matter, Indian Defense Forces live on honor codes. The biggest honor code we have is Indian soldier does not leave anyone behind. Yeah. Not even our dead. Unlike the Pakistan Army who left their dead on Indian soil in Kargil. The biggest honor code for Indian soldier is to serve the flag. Today we are talking on the Republic Day. He serves the flag, he stands guard at the flag, he protects the flag, and few fortunate ones come back home wrapped in the flag. Their names are engraved at the National War Memorial at the center of the nation's capital. How many parents have the honor of their son or daughter's name being engraved in stone, literally, in the center of the national capital? We just had an incident where a retired Subedar Major, whose son had died fighting in Kashmir, J&K, he donned his uniform for his last rites and his funeral. And he saluted him like a soldier, and no one from the family was crying. That is the honor code, that is the ethos, that is the soldier's pride, that is soldier's conduct. And like I always say, nations go to war. We just had Operation Sindur. Nations go to war, militaries only fight on the battlegrounds. The whole nation contributes to the national war effort. And today, I respect every soldier who laid down his life and made a supreme sacrifice for the nation, for the flag. I respect every policeman. I respect every lawmaker. I respect who upholds the constitution in the highest courts of law. I respect every civil servant. I respect every administrative servant. I respect every, going right down up to the last man on the road, who makes this nation what we are today. We are a nation to be proud of, and we are the nation who is marching into the future with great gusto.
So beautifully said. And I think, what both General Dhillon and General Shukla have captured in different ways is, is not just what it means to be part of the military, but, in a kind of subliminal sense, what the military also expects citizens to regard them as. It's very, very important. I have devoted a part of my career writing about, life in the military, the lives of soldiers, the lives of the families behind them. And it's something that I believe lies at the core of something like a Republic Day. Because, you see weapons robotically roll down the Kartavya Path. But let's never, ever lose sight of the human that's there. They've got to get the best equipment no matter what. Air Marshal Kapoor, the Air Force has had a scintillating year, an incredible year. They were front and center in Operation Sindur. Your sentiments on an important day like Republic Day, where so much of Operation Sindur for the first time is presented to the public symbolically and in, literally as well, in the form of aircraft formations. The pilots will be present on Kartavya Path, etc. Your sentiments this morning, sir. Happy Republic Day.
Good morning, Shiv. Good morning to my fellow panelists. Happy Republic Day to you, everyone, and our citizens of this beautiful country. For me, every Republic Day is nostalgic because I was part of one NCC contingent which marched on this Kartavya Path, that time known as Rajpath, in 1982. And so every year this parade has a significance for me personally. As far as the Air Force is concerned, today if we see anywhere in the world, air power is become the most important instrument of choice for any nation's political leadership. And that's because it crosses all barriers. And it can deliver results in the minimum time. And that's what exactly happened during Sindur. What it also does this time is the Operation Sindur's significance is now being communicated to every citizen of India. Those who watched this, the Operation Sindur from their living rooms on TV, got a certain kind of inputs and information, but not the whole thing. Today is a world of information warfare, information dominance. And so this is one way of strategic communication, not only to the nation, to reassure our citizens that your armed forces are always ready. And this is the kind of readiness we have built up over the years. This is also a way, like a little visual that you showed some time back, from 2014 till now, the Prime Minister entering his entry into the ceremonies. It shows transformation. So this is the way of showing transformation of our armed forces to the citizen. That today we are a future-ready Air Force. We are technologically intensive military. We are joined for operations. We can take on anybody, anytime, anywhere in the world. We have global reach. And so this is also a spirit of innovation and the ability to absorb technology at all levels. It shows that human-machine interface and human-human bonding is so important in war fighting and to fight and win wars. This is exactly the sentiment I have when we see each of our tableaus roll down Kartavya Path from the military. Every aircraft that flies over the Kartavya Path, unfortunately the LCA does not fly over Kartavya Path. It's flown only once because it's a single engine fighter.
Yes.
Normally we never fly a single engine fighter over such ceremonies. And so it gives EU Commission President, with whom we are now talking about further enhancing our relationship.
True.
To go from kind of economic to the military.
Yeah.
And so this opens new areas of cooperation and sends a signal to everybody in the world that Indian military is ready to deliver anytime.
It's true. And the thing about something like an Operation Sindur is that these are not just words. These were actions. General Dillon has written a terrific book about Operation Sindur as well. That's brought out the, so many facts that have otherwise been subject to fake news and propaganda from Pakistan and China, and even some of our friends in the West, I might add. But it is so important. I believe very strongly in citizen participation in things like the military, in military history, and in knowing especially what is happening currently with the military. Major General Singh, coming to you now, you're a veteran of the 1971 war. You've seen so much, sir. You've served, through conflict and combat, through the decades. I cannot imagine what it must be like looking back at all the Republic Days that you've undoubtedly been part of, and this one, which happens to be a special one because it was a year of operations, it was a year of combat itself.
Absolutely, Shiv. Firstly, greetings to you on Republic Day.
To you, sir.
And warmest greetings to your viewers, to the nation. It is 77th Republic Day, 2 lucky sevens combining as a twin power in the future. You started with General Raj Shukla mentioning about sentiments. Well, 1971, I was definitely there, but what is it to be a soldier? And I want to tell the nation, to be a soldier is the greatest honor. From the topmost general to the junior-most soldier, we are all soldiers. And a soldier never retires. He serves the nation in different capacities in his post-retirement years. So that is the nasha of being a soldier. Now, if that be so, when I joined, there were, 1962, General Raj Shukla has covered. My mind was casting on the 1947-48, what it was when we had the first awardee of the Paramveer Chakra posthumously, Major Somnath Sharma.
Yes.
Who is the one who guided the soldiers of his company to save the Srinagar airfield. And what was his last message? I will fight to the last round, to the last man, but I will not withdraw. The same, that was 13 Kamau, and this is 4 Kamau. And what was Major Somnath Sharma? He was a low medical category at that time. His father was Additional Director General Medical Services. And he told the Army Headquarters that he's a low medical category, he cannot go. And he turned down his father's request, and he was one of the first to have flown to the Srinagar and done what he has done. Now that is the spirit of a soldier, which takes us forward. And of course, this Republic Day, it is the greatest thing about a Republic Day is that it is a show of power, not only of our civilizational strength, of our culture, of our graces, but it is a show, the might of your armed forces.
Yes.
And that is there to see. My mind also goes to the Bastille Day parade, which the Prime Minister attended 3 years back.
Correct.
Look at our marching contingent there. I think the French were they just were absolutely jawed, absolutely.
Their jaws dropped.
Jaws dropped. This is the standard, this is the pride, and Sare Jahan Se Acha, which was playing there, was the show beater out there.
I can confirm what you were saying, because we had a man on the ground reporting on that, and he had these incredible reactions from the French armed forces at that time, and they had nothing but incredible amounts of genuine admiration and praise for the way the Indian contingent conducted itself in France. Before I come back to my guests, I just want to play out something that's just dropped. Bill Gates has a Republic Day message for India. I'm told we've just been able to obtain it. Let's just play that out for our viewers.
Namaste. It's an honor to send my greetings as India celebrates its Republic Day. Republic Day is a moment to reflect on the extraordinary promise India made to itself in 1950 to build a nation where opportunity expands, knowledge empowers, and progress uplifts everyone. Every time I visit India, I'm reminded of how that promise continues to shape the country's ambition. Indian innovation is serving people at scale, not just in India, but across the global south. That's true in health, in agriculture, in digital public infrastructure, and in new technologies like artificial intelligence. I'm very excited to be attending the India AI Impact Summit that's coming up next month. And our foundation will outline our partnerships, our commitment to help build an inclusive AI future. Indian innovators are leading the way in harnessing new AI solutions that will save and improve millions of lives. They'll advance social good, they'll drive economic growth. So I'm thrilled I'll be there and see how we can help drive this forward. To the Indian diaspora here in Seattle and across the United States, your engagement continues to strengthen the bonds between our two countries, united in a belief in innovation and human potential. On this Republic Day, I congratulate India on its achievements as the nation advances with confidence towards Viksit Bharat. Thank you.
So very warm, affectionate, glowing words from Bill Gates, who visits India at least once a year, I'm told, has many interests here in the country as well. But General Shukla, I wanted to draw you in because listening to Bill Gates reminds us that, it's been a rough year geopolitically speaking. Things like the international order, the way nations relate to each other. Everything is upside down thanks to the US president at this point of time. The Europeans are our chief guests at the Republic Day today, which is quite interesting in itself. How do you look at Republic Day in the context of all of this? It's an opportunity for India to, and I use this word because it's used a lot, it's an opportunity for India to flex, militarily, geopolitically. How do you see it, sir?
So Shiv, just as that story from Rizangla that I narrated symbolizes, our elevating ethos, we must also look at Republic Day to introspect and look at the wisdom of our statecraft and how that is heading. And here I would like to make 2 to 3 quick points. One is, it is without doubt, in many ways, India appears to be the toast of the world. I mean, Bill Gates' message itself perhaps reinforces that. We are also the 4th largest economy. And, the other day I was hearing Mohandas Pai. He said we have grown at 8.2% successively over 32 years.
Amazing.
Is it not something like the Chinese expansion? And then he gave some other figures of how we were the world's biggest 2-wheeler network, the 3rd largest car 4-wheeler network, so on and so forth, tax to GDP ratio growing. But the other point I wish to drive home is that the Lowy Institute last year ranked India just behind USA and China in terms of comprehensive national power. And they described us as a major power. So today India is in a different league. And here what we need to do, and that is my view, we have considerable weight and influence, but we need to convert that into power with wisdom. And there lies the challenge. And there are many instruments to resource, but if you look at how geopolitics is swiveling, and how force is becoming pretty central to statecraft, I think we need to reposition the instrument of force into our strategic calculus and thereby resource the military. And if I make just 2 points, military are complicated machines. You saw the American military parading in Washington a few months back in a pretty clumsy manner. Yet, absolute resolve, they did real wonders. And in contrast, you had the Beijing parade, which was great spit and polish, a lot of capacity, a lot of capability. And now look at how their generalship is crumbling. They are a PLA of soldiers without generals. India is, I think, very favorably poised. The parade will tell us of all the transformations that are happening in terms of IBGs, Rudra, Bhairav, the Sindur flypast, a whole lot of stuff. But very honestly, I think this is a time to supercharge these transitions with deeper transformations. And here, if I may just take 1 more minute, 5 things I would like to see done this year, and done, not talked about. One is, we have such great software. Let the Indian military engage with one of the Indian software companies and convert the LC and LAC into these drone-enabled, AI-enabled lethal frontiers. If the Ukrainians can do it, why can't we? Today in Ukraine, anything that moves, because of AI and all the stuff that is happening, that is brought down in 6 to 8 minutes. Compressed killing chains. We're not talking of the future. This is a reality. Why can't we do it? We must also, move from mere territorial defense to homeland security and hemispheric influence. So what do I mean? Today, the biggest threat is rockets, missiles. We need to carry out an audit of our cities. GOC 12 Corps, his task is to get to RYK. He's also concerned with Jodhpur. So massive AD upgrades. And in terms of air power, I don't know what Air Marshal Kapoor thinks, but I think a time has come to also, shall I say, swivel from piloted air power to unmanned systems, drone missile force. So I would like to see that happening. In our region, look at the things happening in Bangladesh and all, we need to be more proactive, preemptive in terms of hemispheric influence. In fact, the great Mr. Subramaniam, when he spoke of DIA and theatre commands, this was his vision, that the Indian military must start looking beyond the LC, LAC and complement our diplomacy in terms of proactive shaping of our region. There is no time to expand, but that is one more thing I'd like to do. And just 3 quick points. We have to deepen our engagements with technologies of the 4th Industrial Revolution. AI, quantum, edge computing, robotics, I can go on.
No 2 ways about
it. They are not technologies of the future. They are happening here and now. And Bill Gates spoke of our talent. We have such great talent in our startups and all. They just need those orders. And you will see a transformed military. And just 2 more points. Shiv, we have to enhance our defense spending. It cannot be a lazy 1.98%, given all the threats. And we have a geopolitical window.
Replacement for it.
USA is distracted, China is in disarray. This is the time for us to strengthen our military machine, enhance defense spending. It can be done. And we have to change the vocabulary of our defense preparedness. I marvel at the changes that are happening in procurement all over. People are being told that don't give us process, we want outcomes. Trump is telling his military. Their bureaucrats and people on the general staff like me are being held accountable for delivery in timelines. Hexit says this is nonsense, that F-35 will be built in 15 years. It has to be built in 3. So the grammar and vocabulary of our defense preparedness. And one more point, Shiv. I'm an army man, but I'm making this point. We have to make a decisive turn to the seas. If we don't make it now and we don't resource it in terms of shipbuilding, pace, capacities, look what Trump has done. He's bought shipbuilding right under the White House. If we supercharge these transitions with these deeper formations, we'll be a great military.
You've said 3 things that have stood out to me. Power with wisdom, supercharging these transitions, and seizing the moment now. These are not future technologies. These are all present. I think that's the most important thing that all of us can take away. General Dhillon, do you want to add to that? Power with wisdom is a very important thing. And what General Shukla has said is something that, most people don't dwell on enough, is that this has to happen now. This has to happen now. It's not, we can't be planning or talking about it for the future. It has to be now. Operation Sindur was an incredible sort of context, a canvas that came as a reminder to us that we've got no time to lose.
Absolutely, Shiv, and I totally agree with Jan Shukla. What we have to do is comprehensive national power he talked about. Comprehensive national power, just for the benefit of your viewers, is not only military might, it's economic might, it's infrastructure, it is health, it is your education, it is job creation, it is higher education. It is making a nation so strong on all fronts, including eradication of hunger and poverty, that nobody can look at you with an evil eye. Now, going further to what Jan Shukla said, and by the way, for the, again, benefit of viewers, what Jan Shukla is saying, you must read his book, The Civil-Military Fusion. That is what exactly the Republic is supposed to be. That is how we are supposed to be combining, integrating the civilian aspects and the military aspects. Now, having said that, what Jan Shukla is saying is, we must understand in the correct perspective. He clarified it to great detail. We are the only country in the world which has got 2 nuclear neighbors, and both of them are not your friends.
Yeah.
We are the only country in the world which has got live borders 24/7, 365. We are the only country in the world where soldiers are defending the homeland, as Jan Shukla says, 24/7. And we need to definitely increase our defense spendings. We need to definitely become the defense forces of day after tomorrow, because we are fighting the war of day after tomorrow today. Talked about pilotless aircrafts and other things.
Yeah.
Yes, we need to invest heavily in technology. We need to invest heavily into manpower, human resource training, because some of our borders on the northern side. I think the commentary started.
Yeah, we can still hear you, General Dillon. We'll go to the commentary in a bit. You can finish your point.
So, see, we have to invest in technology and AI, as Jan Shukla is saying. At the same time, we need to invest in a human resource, the soldier, the man behind the machine. Because 70% of our borders which are active are on the northern front in Great Himalayas and on the western front with Pakistan, starting from Siachen, going right up to Jammu area, are mountainous areas, where technology does play a role, but it plays a limited role. The only thing which works there is the human machine and jigra. जिसमें जिगरा है वो जीतेगा वहां पे. So we need to invest in a soldier. We need to make the soldier combat ready for future wars.
Very well said. Marshal Kapoor, just to make it a slightly more specific, the paradigm of unmanned warfare is upon us. It's not some fantasy technology in the future. In Operation Sindur, it was proven to quite some compelling effect. The Indian Air Force has been at the forefront of some unmanned technologies. But as General Shukla said, this requires large leaps. We can no longer be happy with small incremental steps the way technology is changing. AI, unmanned systems, autonomous warfare, these are the tools of today.
Shiv, I agree with both the panelists who have spoken before me on this issue, but the point I want to make is, yes, unmanned systems are gaining importance. But they have to be put in the context of warfighting, where they can be exploited to the maximum.
Yeah.
There is leapfrogging of technologies which is required by this nation. We need to understand the world standards, where they are today, and what will make us actually reach and surpass them. Just by saying technologies are required, technologies do not come and do not get integrated into our warfighting systems. Something has to be done. Absolute resolve showed to the world the whole of nation approach. CIA, Army, Marines, Navy, Air Force, and a whole lot of other people were involved, diplomats. Indian military diplomacy is even today is within the nation. It is not outside the nation.
Yeah.
And so, coming back to unmanned systems, I think unmanned systems will become a major part of our force structure. But for them to become major part of our force structures, they need to be integrated with the manned systems, and the manned in the multi-domain operations. How do they get integrated into the entire operational philosophy? That needs technology, and that is where I think will decide how quickly we are able to integrate these unmanned systems.
Yeah, yeah.
A simple example I would like to give. A country like Australia with Boeing has fired an air-to-air missile from an unmanned stealth fighter aircraft. Turkey has done it. US in their phase 2 of collaborative combat aircraft development have 9 industry partners who are fighting to develop this. Today in India, what is the ecosystem? Today we have one CATS warrior from HAL. What Endural did in 42 months, we have not moved even half in 5 years.
Yeah.
So if we do not raise the bar, increase the pace, and hold people accountable for technological development,
yes,
we will continue to say words. It is not going to manifest itself on the field for a war fighter to use it, to absorb it, train on it, use it in a multi-domain setting.
Yeah, yeah.
So we have to move beyond the words. We are capable. We are a very capable nation. But our capability is in silos. Those silos have to be broken down.
So well
said.
said.
If we don't break down these silos, we will continue to work like this. We will continue to blame each other. You have not done this, you have not done this, and you have not done this. But the fact is that if we don't come together and have a very, very clear approach and change from this setting of we will fight with what we have to that I will provide with what you want to fight with.
No,
that change is needed today.
I think you've made an incredible point when you said we need to move beyond the words. General Shukla, I'm just coming to you in just one moment. I just want, because we've got some videos and we're short of time, I will squeeze in a question with you. The Chinar Corps, General Dillon, you'll be happy to know that your beloved Corps has just put out a lovely video, like they do every year on Republic Day, of the boys, up in the mountains doing their thing. I just want to play this out for our viewers. Beautiful, beautiful pictures coming in from the Srinagar Corps. Lovely, lovely pictures expected a little later as well once the ceremonies start. I promise you, for those of our viewers who are tuning in, if you keep looking at your screen, you will see a constant stream of live pictures of celebrations and ceremonials in different parts of the country. That's a promise. We will try and tell you the locations as well. This is from Sikkim. These beautiful pictures are in from Sikkim. Let's just put that sound up for a few seconds. General Shukla, you wanted to come in on something that Air Marshal Kapoor said. Go ahead. Yeah, quickly.
Air Marshal Kapoor was making this point about restraint. And I think he referred famously to what General Malik said in Kargil, that we'll fight with what we have. Now look at President Trump. He may be a maverick in many ways, but he's a great friend of the military. So last year in a conversation with Dan Kane in the military, he said, listen, we spend $950 billion on you and you lose every war. So what should be our new compact? And so the military said, sir, we'll reform, but we need more money. So he said, how much? They said $975 billion. He said $1.5 trillion.
Wow.
And look at that. Now look at the compact. This time when Absolute Resolve was launched, the conversation went like this. He said, Dan, I hope you have everything that you need. He said, yes, sir. And President Trump said, good luck and Godspeed. Our transformations must take us to this point. The second issue is that, General Dillon spoke about my book. In the course of writing this book, I came across this elevating metaphor of our wisdom, which said Saraswati, Lakshmi or Durga ka Mishran. Look how wise. It says that create instruments of, R&D, academia, which are so good that they churn out talent and technology which creates wealth, and from that wealth, nurse your instruments of power. So that is the metaphor. The third point I would like to make is, that Indian national security for too long has been stymied by the concept of L1. It has to be H1. And H1 in the broader sense of talent.
100%.
Palmer Lucky kind of talent. See, there's no problem with the public sector, but you better churn out stuff which is as good as the private sector does. All these suboptimalities in performance can no longer be tolerated. So if we do all this, it will enable the Indian Republic at 77 to optimize the power of its purpose with the wisdom of its restraint.
And something that Air Marshal Kapoor, mentioned, which is something that, we all agree here that, time for talk is over and time for action is now. But we've been talking about accountability for so long. And in my view as a journalist as well, we are still nowhere near the kind of accountability standard we need to be, for a country with our aspirations, with the things that we've demonstrated we are capable of, and where we wish to be. But General Singh, do you want to add to any of the ideas that have just been put forth by the three officers before you?
I totally concur with the distinguished panelists.
Incredible ideas this Republic Day.
But I would like to add also that, you see, we've been late starters. We talk of strategic autonomy. And Tiny Dillon did mention about the comprehensive national power. And so strategic autonomy will only draw out when you get comprehensive national power in our favor. So we have got a lot of homework to do, late starters. From there, what are our needs? A need is technology sovereignty, which is the most important. And we have touched upon these points during the course of the discussion with you. And here, it is not only the enabling technologies like the semiconductors and, other this thing. It is the kinetic part of it which is very important. That is the, DEWs, Directed Energy Weapons Systems, which we have to go in for that futuristic, which we say are current. But we have to find a path there. Kinetic, long-range artillery, autonomous systems, robotics, which are going to be very important for us. The Air Force, they definitely need 5th to 6th generation crafts with them. So we have to go very much forward. And our SSB and its nuclear submarines, those are the ones which are going to give us the actual power, apart from these force multipliers of the critical technologies. So late starters, maybe, but we are going to be right there, because there's a very determined Atmanirbhar which is going up, and we know the sort of big ticket entry which we have made in our armament exports. We have got the Panakas going, we have got the BrahMos going out, and we have got the Akash now under order, and Tejas was right up there till I think the Americans have played whatever they have played with the aero engines not coming our way. So I think in all this, aero engines, if we are able to make, well, I think we are just there in the top 5 of the world. And the world will come to us. World will come to us. The Western powers in 47 called us the nation of snake charmers. Well, they came to us in G20, and we held the fort very well, led successfully the cause of the African continent and got them entry there. So that is where the leadership of India is, both civilizational as well as the emerging military power. And this is what is going to take us together of nation effort is required.
I think, I think the unifying theme of the words spoken by all four of you to me, and all of you have said different things, for me is that this is a country that now needs to be ruthless with itself.
Yes.
There has to be a ruthlessness in decision making that is a clean break from the past. We are a country that loves talking. We are a country that loves ideas, and none of that should change. But there are things we can learn from our adversaries. There are things we can learn from our rivals. And for a country with the aspirations that we have, some things got to give, some things will have to change. Some of the old ways of doing things are simply not suitable anymore. Now, before I go back to my guests, and I will before the actual commentary and ceremony starts, I do want to keep our viewers in the mood for the ceremonials that begin. So I'm just going to take a small breather to play out for them what the Indian Naval Band has just put out. And then I'll play for you what the Indian Army is doing for Republic Day. But everyone's favorite video in the run-up to Republic Day has been the most viral. I was so happy to learn that the most shared video on social media this past week has been that video of the Kumaon soldiers at the Republic Day rehearsal singing a famous Bollywood song and really getting into the groove of things. It is such a delightful video, and it has been shared millions of times. I'm told it appeared on channels in Europe and the West as well, just for its sheer joyousness. How these soldiers, all armed in their snow fatigues, just getting into a beautiful Bollywood song. I want to play this out for you because this is real Indian emotion on display.
तो क्या किया दुनिया में भी अगर प्यार न किया तो क्या किया दिल ना लिया बोलो लो क्या किया दिल ना लिया बोलो लो क्या किया दुनिया में भी अगर प्यार न किया तो क्या किया दुनिया में भी अगर प्यार न किया तो क्या किया
You know, General Shukla, we've talked about the system, we've talked about the machine, we've talked about the larger ideas of what needs to happen. But, you know, just for a moment, I want to dwell on these pictures because it reminds us about the humans, the soldiers, you know, the men and the women, difficult conditions. So I want to ask you, as someone who has led men, someone who has served in difficult areas, I want to zoom in on that individual experience and talk to us about what it takes for our soldiers to stay motivated. Because in those pictures that we just saw, and I'll put that video back on our screen, what you see is happy soldiers. These are, these are men who come from remote areas, from hardship. They serve in places which are far from pleasant. And all I can see is joy here.
So I think they are the most uplifting specimens on this planet.
Yeah, yeah. Undoubtedly.
Indians. And I think it goes back, at least in the Indian Army, to the regimental ethos.
Yeah.
See, there is a commanding officer and there is a Subedar Major. Now, Subedar Major is the boss of the men. If the commanding officer just admonishes him and says, you know, आज ये ठीक नहीं हुआ, आपकी हॉकी में तुम्हारे बंदे ढीले थे, या पेट्रोल में ठीक से काम नहीं हुआ, the Subedar Major will gather those men, and what does he tell them? He tells them, आज CO साहब ने बेइज्जती कर दी. Now they will work 100 times over कि वो दोबारा बेइज्जती ना हो. This kind of ethos, I do not see it being recreated anywhere else, not even in foreign militaries.
It's amazing.
So this ethos is something we must never let go of.
Yeah.
And you know, I just want to, if I may, I don't know if I'm infringing copyright. You showed us the Kumaon video. There is this another song which is going viral, Mitti Ke Bete.
Yes.
On Border 2. I want to quote 4 lines.
Please.
This is in homage to them.
Yeah, we may not be able to play the song, but you can quote from it.
So it says, Jab hum janman gaएं, वो हिचकी बनकर याद आएं. We'll remember those. कौन वो मिट्टी के बेटे जो वापस ना लौटे. So, you know, one is the Subedar Major, the CO and the ethos, and these people who willingly lay down their lives. I mean, there is no constitutional construct to tell you that.
Yeah.
There are no written orders.
Yeah.
I mean, people here outside are in the civil life. They keep telling me, sir, wo chitti nahi nikli or ye. We have lived our life, damn it, on verbal orders. It is trust. And that combat trust, I don't know how to describe it. This ethos of the soldier, which is so and by the way, it's so compact. The CO is duty bound to hold himself to higher standards of accountability in terms of resourcing his men and all. So I think that is the wonderful thing which keeps the Indian Army going.
General Dhillon, you want to add to it? Such, such heartfelt pictures. You and I have written so many books that have touched, the lives of readers who understand what the military is about finally, thanks to some of those stories. And in these pictures, that comes out in just a few seconds. The sheer joy, commitment, the ethos, as General Shukla says, you can't describe it in words. This required sound and joy of these soldiers.
Absolutely, Shiv, and totally agree with General Shukla again. See, you asked a question, what motivates us soldiers to do what they do?
Yeah.
3 things motivate a soldier, and it's not money at all. Money is not even, I think, the 20th in this list. 3 things which motivate a soldier is, first is his confidence in his weapon. That my weapon is better than my adversary, that may be enemy or a terrorist, and my weapon will fire when I want it to, and fire for effect. Second is the confidence in his buddy. That buddy fighting next to me will not run away, and he will protect me when I will protect him. That ek aur ek 11 bante hain, that Hindi muhavra. And third is his confidence in his commander. His confidence in the commander, that my commander, that may be commanding officer, General Shukla referred to, that may be the platoon commander, the section commander, or div commander or corps commander, that my commander has made a plan which will succeed. So I must fight on. The last man standing must fight on. General Shukla talked about Subedar Major Sahab. I will give you my example from my career. First day in service, January 1984 in high altitude of Sikkim. You just showed the videos.
Yeah,
20
have
feet
a
of
Sikkim
snow.
video.
Yeah, early morning PT. I was, trained in ND and IMA, and I'd seen instructors coming and standing behind the PT parade. As a young second lieutenant, thinking that abhi to main afsar ban gaya hu. PT was fallen. Early morning, 4 o'clock, snowfall was going on. I went and stood behind the PT parade, thinking ab to main afsar hu. Subedar Major Nandaram Saab, later honorary captain, he master of the PT parade. He walked up to me and he said 3 things in the month of January 1984. That is, we can calculate, I think 42 years ago or something.
Yeah.
And today, I remember those 3 words. He said, Saab, officer hamesha aage.
Beautiful.
Officer must always lead from the front. And these 3 words of advice I carried with my entire service, through my entire service, and I remember it today. And most important thing about a Subedar Major Saab, again, my respect to all the Subedar Majors of Indian Army and Navy and Air Force equivalent. General Shukla referred to a Subedar Major Saab, CO telling him something. When commanding officer tells the Subedar Major Saab, Saab, ye karna hai. First thing is, ho jayega Saab, kar denge Saab. And then he comes back and gets his advisors together. Ki CO Saab ne ye bola hai, abhi batao kaise karna hai. And then they do it. That confidence that ho jayega Saab is what a commander is looking at from his command.
It's amazing.
And that is where our Subedar Major Saab, our soldiers, there is never a no. There is never ever a no. They will find a way or they will make a way.
Yeah. No, as General Shukla rightly said, and I think you want to add to that, it's izzat ka sawal hai. It's about izzat. That's what it's about. That's why you can never say no.
The biggest thing. Paltan ki izzat is the biggest thing for a soldier.
Yeah.
It is not his personal respect. It is not a respect of his parents or his village or his religion or his community. It is the Paltan ki izzat what he fights for.
Yeah. General Shukla,
that is the most important.
I'll go to the others.
Very quickly, the Subedar Major has become a veritable institution. I mean, Tiny recounted his experience. When I got commissioned into 2 field, which was a Sikh regiment. And we had Subedar Major Jagtar Singh. That man used to have 2 buttons open. He would not salute anybody less than a major. Let me tell you this. When I came back as a young officer and I got the silver gun, he told me, sir, ye to koi bhi le aayega, jab hockey kheloge, tab salute marenge aapko. So they were grandfatherly. And they would aid. And having said this, once he knew that I was, he would take, say, pamphlets like the 8 of 88, photostat and give it to you. Ask how you are doing, what you need. But they had the heft to admonish you because they were senior in years and experience. So it's not exactly hierarchical. It is, it is kind of a, what do they call that? Enlarged family enterprise. So it is, and the Subedar Major is a great institution.
Yeah. It's a relationship that is incredible.
I also make this
officers and men.
Yes, I also make this point that contrary to popular belief, the armed forces are a deeply democratic enterprise.
Yeah.
The soldiers interact with the CO over tea, over bada khana. There is constant feedback. It is not that it's just, you boot people into doing something. You have to win their respect. So in that sense.
No, true. I mean, especially for, this is the military, where oftentimes you're commanding men in dangerous situations. You have to depend on them to do things that might result in loss of life. So their respect, their faith, their the izzat of the Paltan, as General Dhillon said, is absolutely paramount. Yes, General Singh, you wanted to come in on that.
See, we have covered the institution of Subedar Major, and I tell you, every commanding officer prays that I must have a solid Subedar Major for him to run the unit successfully. And all of us will agree here. I can see General Tiny smiling also. Now, point is, when I was the commanding officer, and we got unit canteen officers also, like that, the CST which we have. So you give certain powers, So for the liquor part of it, the canteen officer had, 4 bottles, every CO lays down and all. But the Subedar Major, I had laid down that can give up to 2 cases of rum if it is required. So the canteen officer comes to me, very offended, after about 2-3 months of my being the CO. He said, sir, my powers are this much and Subedar Major has got this thing. I'm an officer. I said, you have to understand the parallel institution of the Paltan. That is the one which carries us forward.
Yeah.
He is the most important link, not only with the men and the CO, but with all officers. And I tell you, the amount of respect this gentleman gives, because he's got 28, 29 years of service.
True.
He salutes a second lieutenant, those days second lieutenant. You know, the amount of respect he gives. And I learned a lot myself. When I went, the first Subedar Major in the unit, he told me, when I was there, and the unit was away on calibration firing when I joined, but the Subedar Major was in the rear, and I was to go up further. He gave me some tips. And first of all was, he said, Saab, ये याद रखना आप कि किसी जवान को या एनसीओ को ये मत आप समझो कि वो जानता नहीं और आप उससे ज़्यादा जानते हो. आप जब जाओगे आपने सीखना है और आप उससे पूछो कि मैं ये काम नहीं जानता हूँ. अगर आप गन के ऊपर हो पूछो कि मेरे को सिखाओ. अगर आप रेडियो सेट्स के ऊपर है उनको पूछो. Now that was the learning process which we absorbed. And you know, young officers 20, 21 and gentlemen 40 plus, 45. So that is the institution of the army.
It's amazing.
And you see, it's Naam, Namak, Nishan, we say, it is all there. One last point I want to say is the leadership. Our leadership at officer level is very good. When I was adjutant, this orderly room which we have, so there's a gentleman who had, Jawan who had been marched up, and he would argue, he would put across argument to the commanding officer, which is not done. It is known as the green table, hurry table. The tablecloth is that. You go before that, jo saza milti hai, salute maar ke aa jao wapas. So I intervened when he was arguing, and the commanding officer told me, quiet, adjutant. When the orderly room broke up, he had awarded him the punishment. He taught me something which is again very great. He said, remember one thing, this man has been polishing his uniform, his shoes and his belt for the last 2 days because he's coming before the commanding officer. I must give him, this is the court, I am the judge, I must give him the opportunity of speaking up. And he will get the award what it merits for his offense. Now that was a big learning. When I was commanding officer, I came across a case when a gentleman was marched up before me for overstay of leave.
Yeah.
And when I investigated, and you know, those days officers are standing, your battery commander, your senior JCO, Subedar Major, and I asked him, and he had very genuine reasons of his wife being seriously ill, and he was overstay of leave. So when I investigated, I broke the orderly room, and I told the battery commander, I said, I cannot punish him because you have gone wrong. And the greatness was, he said, yes, sir, please don't punish him. Now, that is our ethos.
No, this is incredible ethos, and I want to talk about a little bit more if we get a chance. But there are live pictures coming in now from the National War Memorial. You can see Rajnath Singh there. Let's go full frame. Rajnath Singh, along with the chiefs of the armed forces, along with the Chief of the Defence Staff and the Defence Secretary, waiting there for the arrival of the Prime Minister. This is the central court near India Gate where the National War Memorial lies, and that's where the first tributes will be paid. Let's listen into the commentary.
रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का स्वागत कर रहे हैं उनके आगमन पर राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर भारतीय सशस्त्र सेनाओं के वीर जवानों के अदम्य साहस, शौर्य और पराक्रम का परिचायक है राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का आगमन. रक्षा सचिव श्री राजेश कुमार सिंह, चीफ ऑफ डिफेंस स्टाफ जनरल अनिल चौहान, थल सेना अध्यक्ष जनरल उपेंद्र द्विवेदी, नौसेना अध्यक्ष एडमिरल डी के त्रिपाठी और वायुसेना अध्यक्ष एयर चीफ मार्शल अमरप्रीत सिंह. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का स्वागत, उनका अभिवादन सभी अधिकारियों के द्वारा रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह के साथ माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक की ओर प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं.
श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करेंगे देश के उन वीर शहीदों को.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi having arrived here at the National War Memorial, now moving towards the Amar Chakra, or the Circle of Immortality. Here is lit the eternal flame, or the Amar Jawan Jyoti, which burns continuously under the central obelisk. Fire, pure and strong and vibrant, symbolizing the immortality of the spirit of the foreign soldier. The laying of the wreath by the Prime Minister, a solemn tribute to those who for our today gave up their tomorrow. The circular wreath, symbolic of eternity, the continuity of the cycle of life and the journey of the being, with no beginning and no end. Squadron leader Hemant Singh Kanyal, leading the 21-member inter-services guard positioned here, will give the commands, first for Salami Shastra, followed by Shok Shastra. And that will be followed by 2 minutes of silence. Silence, solemn, still, tranquil. While a billion hearts beat, some now lie still, as gratitude, homage and honor call the silence, simply saying it all.
मान का, सम्मान का, श्रद्धा का बार बार नमन। मन के भाव भावनाओं के बादल से बन जाते हैं। देश के हर पर्व पर, हर गर्व पर ये वीर शहीद सदा याद आते हैं। राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री द्वारा अमर शहीदों को श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित की गई। भावुक कर देने वाला गौरवपूर्ण पल। याद बहुत आते हैं वो, हमेशा याद रहेगा उन वीरों का बलिदान। कैसे शब्दों में बांधें त्याग तुम्हारा, कैसे भावों के समंदर को समेटें हम, जब देखते हैं नाम तुम्हारा। तुम मुझसे परिचित न थे, मैं भी तुमसे मिला न था। तुमने जीवन दे दिया मेरे लिए, रहूं मैं सुरक्षित हरदम और मेरे जैसे सब रहे सुरक्षित ये देश हमारा। मेरा तुम्हारा रिश्ता है अटूट, हमारी मातृभूमि एक है। तुम्हारा कर्म उत्कृष्ट है, तुम्हारा बलिदान श्रेष्ठ है।
The wreath-laying ceremony here at the National War Memorial, a poignant and moving one. The Prime Minister now making his way towards the digital signature book. Time, they say, is a great leveler. It gives as much as it takes away, but paradoxically leaves so much behind: memories, heroes and history. Moments like today relive, recount and recognize the past and its contribution to our today in the most time-honored way of recognizing and celebrating our heroes, their sacrifice. Words of reverence, words of gratitude, powerful feelings that can fill our hearts with something that is far bigger than us. And today we bow our heads in respect but stand tall with pride, knowing that we belong to a country where throughout history brave men and women have always answered the call to fight for freedom.
डिजिटल पुस्तिका में विचार दर्ज हो गए हैं, परंतु हृदय के हर भाव को शब्दों में कैसे पिरोया जाए। इन वीर सपूतों के त्याग को सलाम लिखा जाए, उनके नाम लिखा जाए, हर पैगाम लिखा जाए। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री अमर शहीदों को श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करने के बाद अब प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं।
They lived to serve and served to save. As the Prime Minister leaves the National War Memorial after the wreath-laying ceremony and moves towards the saluting base at Rajpath, he carries with him the gratitude of the nation for those who protected this country and a deeper responsibility to lead the nation towards a future that is equitable and secure for all. The focus of cows will now move to the saluting base, where after the arrival of the President of India, Kartavya Path will echo with a medley of sounds, clip-clop of hooves on the tarmac, martial music, crisp crunch of marching boots, the mechanized rumble of military machine, and beautiful folk music.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी देश के अमर सपूतों को श्रद्धा सुमन अर्पित करने के उपरांत राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक से कर्तव्य पथ स्थित सलामी मंच की ओर अग्रसर हो रहे हैं। रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह ने उन्हें विधिवत विदाई दी है। साथ में रक्षा राज्य मंत्री श्री संजय सेठ, रक्षा सचिव श्री राजेश कुमार सिंह, सीडीएस जनरल अनिल चौहान और तीनों सेनाओं के प्रमुख इस अवसर पर उपस्थित थे। देश का 77वां गणतंत्र दिवस एक समारोह का अवसर तो है, साथ ही हमें उन अमर शहीदों की याद दिलाता है जिनकी बदौलत आज हम सुरक्षित हैं, हमारी सीमाएं सुरक्षित हैं, हमारा देश सुरक्षित है और हमारे देश में अमन चैन है, शांति है, विकास की रफ्तार तेज पकड़ रही है। ऐतिहासिक अवसर कर्तव्य पथ, जहां पर कर्तव्य पथ के दोनों ओर बड़ी संख्या में आम और खास इस राष्ट्रीय समारोह का हिस्सा बनने के लिए मौजूद हैं और उधर राष्ट्रपति भवन से देश की सशस्त्र सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर भारत की राष्ट्रपति श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू गणतंत्र मंडप से होते हुए राष्ट्रपति भवन के भव्य प्रांगण की ओर प्रस्थान कर रही हैं। राष्ट्रपति महोदया के साथ हैं इस साल के गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के हमारे खास मेहमान, हमारे विशिष्ट अतिथि, यूरोपीय परिषद के अध्यक्ष श्री एंटोनियो कोस्टा और यूरोपीय आयोग की अध्यक्ष उर्जुला फॉन डेन लॉयन। राष्ट्रपति महोदया के सेरेमोनियल प्रोसेशन में उनके दाहिनी ओर, हमारे विशिष्ट अतिथि के ठीक पीछे सधे कदमों से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं राष्ट्रपति के सैन्य सचिव मेजर जनरल वुडे परीदा और उनके बाईं ओर हैं राष्ट्रपति के उप सैन्य सचिव ग्रुप कैप्टन अर्पित काला। इस सेरेमोनियल प्रोसेशन को एस्कॉर्ट कर रहे हैं राष्ट्रपति महोदया के एडीसी मेजर ऋषभ सिंह सांब्याल और उनके बाईं ओर हैं एडीसी मेजर सिद्धार्थ शर्मा। सलामी मंच पर पहुंचने पर प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड द्वारा नेशनल सैल्यूट माननीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया को प्रदान किया जाएगा। राष्ट्रपति भवन के भव्य प्रांगण में प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड लाइंड अप हैं और अब आगमन हो रहा है ऐतिहासिक बग्घी का, जिस पर देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू, हमारे इस वर्ष के गणतंत्र दिवस के विशिष्ट अतिथि यूरोपीय परिषद के अध्यक्ष श्री एंटोनियो कोस्टा और यूरोपीय आयोग की अध्यक्ष उर्जुला फॉन डेन लॉयन के साथ समारोह पूर्वक कर्तव्य पथ की ओर प्रस्थान करेंगे। राष्ट्रपति के अंगरक्षक दुनिया की सबसे पुरानी रेजिमेंट्स में शामिल। इस रेजिमेंट के लिए गणतंत्र दिवस 2023 बहुत खास था क्योंकि राष्ट्रपति के अंगरक्षकों ने वाराणसी में 1773 में अपनी स्थापना के 250 साल पूरे होने का जश्न मनाया था।
The President's bodyguard, which will escort their Supreme Commander, the President of India, to the saluting basin. This is a splendid view of the forecourt of Rashtrapati Bhavan, the official residence of the President of India. The President's bodyguard getting ready to take their positions. And just to give you a context of the placement, riding to the right of the President's buggy is the Commandant of the President's bodyguard, Colonel Amit Perwal, VSM, and he's leading this elite body of mounted warriors astride his charger, Meghdoot. Colonel Amit Perwal gives the command, and to the left of the President's buggy will be riding the second in command, Lieutenant Colonel Angad Singh Thind, astride Arya. The presidential buggy, a symbol of India's rich history, traditions and culture, is being led by Naib Risaldar Jitendra, mounted on Longstride. For the officers and men of the President's bodyguard, their horses are a very important part of their lives. Magnificent bay and dark-colored war horses. And this is the senior-most regiment of the Indian Army. Going around the 44-meter tall Jaipur column.
माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी का काफिला सलामी मंच की ओर और यहाँ सलामी मंच कर्तव्य पथ पर आगमन दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का, उनकी अगवानी रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह ने की। सबका अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हुए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री, आज के समारोह के लिए मौसम बेहद शानदार, धूप खिली हुई, जनवरी की सर्द सुबह, लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया मौसम। और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री को देखकर यहां जनसमूह में उत्साह और जोश।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi having arrived at the saluting base, greeting people on either side of the saluting base and the enclosures. So the time for the parade to begin is coming closer. We now await the arrival of the Vice President of India, and then, of course, the President of India, along with our chief guests. This is also a moment that the present audience here has been waiting for, to see their leaders close, and the strains of Shubh Swagatam welcome the venue, welcome the people, welcome the dignitaries.
कर्तव्य पथ पर आगमन देश के माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति जी श्री सीपी राधाकृष्णन का। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री ने उनकी अगवानी की और पीछे धुन स्वागतम पंडित नरेंद्र शर्मा के शब्द और पंडित रविशंकर का संगीत।
Warm handshakes, warm greetings, deep respect, protocol, all on display here. And of course here, privilege of the President's bodyguard to escort the President of India to the saluting base. The President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, with our chief guests, the President of the European Council, Mr. Antonio Costa, and the President of the European Commission, Madam Ursula von der Leyen, arriving here at the saluting base.
We extend a very warm welcome to the President of the European Council, His Excellency, Mr. Antonio Costa, a leading political figure recognized for his...
It's always a proud moment for each and every one of us when we welcome our foreign friends, our foreign dignitaries, and special invitees here to celebrate along with us. Because what else is democracy if not by the people, for the people, of the people? President Murmu, India's constitutional head, being welcomed here at the saluting base.
माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी और आज के समारोह के दोनों मुख्य अतिथियों के साथ अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हुए उनका परिचय कराया जा रहा है। वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों और गण्यमान्य व्यक्तियों से यूरोप और भारत के संबंधों में एक महत्वपूर्ण अवसर, बदलते परिवेश में भविष्य की ओर एक सार्थक पहल। 76 साल पहले सन 1950 को सुबह 10:30 बजे 21 तोपों की आवाज ने ऐलान किया था कि भारत अब गणराज्य बन गया है। तब से हर वर्ष ये गूंज दुनिया सुनती है।
In fact, the India-EU relations have entered a phase of renewed strategic momentum, with both sides intensifying engagement, underscoring mutual commitment across trade, investment, energy, space and agriculture. President's bodyguard now getting ready for the national anthem. The moment the dignitaries have taken their places.
up! Back on! Back up! Get up! Get up!
As the President's bodyguard moves away in the direction of India Gate, the 21-gun salute still booming at Kartavya Path. And now the investiture ceremony.
युद्ध के मैदान में नहीं बल्कि अन्य परिस्थितियों में शौर्य प्रदर्शन करने वाले सैनिकों और नागरिकों को प्रदान किया जाता है। सम्मानित अशोक चक्र पदक आकृति गोलाकार, पदक सोने से मढ़े कांस्य से निर्मित, पदक का व्यास 35 मिलीमीटर का, अग्रभाग पर 24 तीलियों का अशोक चक्र अंकित। यह चक्र निरंतर गतिशीलता, कर्तव्य और धर्म का प्रतीक होता है। चक्र के चारों ओर और कोई अतिरिक्त अलंकरण नहीं होता। यह उसकी सादगी और गरिमा को दर्शाता है। रिबन गहरे रंग का, मध्य रेखाएं नारंगी, हरा रंग जीवन, साहस और आशा का प्रतीक और नारंगी धारियां त्याग, बलिदान और राष्ट्र भक्ति का द्योतक। 29014 ग्रुप कैप्टन शुभांशु शुक्ला, उड़ान पायलट। 29014 ग्रुप कैप्टन शुभांशु शुक्ला ने भारतीय वायुसेना की उड़ान शाखा में फाइटर पायलट के रूप में 17 जून 2006 को कमीशन प्राप्त किया और वर्तमान में वायुसेना मुख्यालय वायु भवन में पदस्थापित और 1 फरवरी 2020 से अंतरिक्ष संस्थान इसरो में प्रतिनियुक्त हैं। वे एक युद्धक विमान दल, फाइटर कॉम्बैट लीडर, एक प्रायोगिक टेस्ट पायलट हैं और वे प्रतिष्ठित गगनयान प्रोग्राम के लिए चुने गए गगन यात्रियों में से एक थे। 25 जून 2025 को एक्सियम 4 मिशन के तहत ग्रुप कैप्टन शुक्ला ने निडरता और आत्मविश्वास के साथ अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अंतरिक्ष स्टेशन ISS के लिए 20 दिनों की यात्रा के लिए आगे बढ़े, जो भारत के मानव अंतरिक्ष उड़ान कार्यक्रम के लिए एक मील का पत्थर साबित हुआ। वे अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अंतरिक्ष स्टेशन पर जाने वाले पहले भारतीय और 4 दशकों से भी अधिक समय के अंतराल के बाद अंतरिक्ष में यात्रा करने वाले दूसरे भारतीय बने। मिशन के दौरान आपने अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अंतरिक्ष स्टेशन में रहते हुए कई जटिल प्रयोग किए, जो कि सूक्ष्म गुरुत्वाकर्षण, मानव शरीर, मनोविज्ञान और अंतरिक्ष में इस्तेमाल होने वाले आधुनिकतम पदार्थों पर आधारित था। अंतरिक्ष यात्रा से जुड़ी अत्यधिक चुनौतियों और खतरों के बावजूद आपने अदम्य साहस का प्रदर्शन किया और पूरे मिशन के दौरान संयम बनाए रखा। आपने अंतरिक्ष के जोखिम से भरे प्रतिकूल वातावरण में अत्यधिक शारीरिक तनाव, विकिरण दुष्प्रभाव, मांसपेशियों की क्षति सहित अन्य स्वास्थ्य संबंधी गंभीर खतरे, बदली शारीरिक अवस्थाएं और मनोवैज्ञानिक तनाव का सामना करते हुए असाधारण साहस, असीम धैर्य और प्रशंसनीय मानसिक दृढ़ता का प्रदर्शन किया। ग्रुप कैप्टन शुभांशु शुक्ला को अदम्य साहस, उत्कृष्ट शौर्य के लिए अशोक चक्र से सम्मानित किया जाता है। ग्रुप कैप्टन शुभांशु शुक्ला।
And service to the nation. And now, heralding the parade with musical instruments, the presentation of the ceremonial proceedings, setting a harmonious and befitting spirit of the Republic. Conducted by Sri Lokesh Anand, the presentation brings together accomplished classical musicians and traditional folk artists from across India, from Mizoram and Maharashtra, from Uttarakhand, Tamil Nadu and Andhra Pradesh. Each instrument, firmly grounded in its regional ethos, becomes an individual voice in the collective national narrative. A beautiful blend of notes will now make their melodious move here on Kartavya Path. The theme, Vividhata mein ekta, unity in diversity. Many traditions, one nation, many sounds, one rhythm, many identities, one India.
वंदे मातरम की धुन कर्तव्य पथ पर और आकाश में ध्वज फॉर्मेशन में 129 हेलीकॉप्टर यूनिट के 4 मी-17 1V हेलीकॉप्टर्स इन्वर्टेड वाई फॉर्मेशन में उड़ान भरते हुए राष्ट्रीय ध्वज के साथ अपने हेलीकॉप्टर में फॉर्मेशन का नेतृत्व करते हुए ग्रुप कैप्टन आलोक अहलावत, विंग कमांडर आशुतोष खंडूरी भारतीय सेना के ध्वज के साथ, विंग कमांडर अभिषेक मल्होत्रा नौसेना के ध्वज और भारतीय वायुसेना के ध्वज के साथ उड़ान भरते हुए स्क्वाड्रन लीडर अभिषेक शुक्ला। जन समूह पर आकाश से हो रही है पुष्प वर्षा। जाग उठी है सुबह, जाग उठा है दिन, जागे हुए भारत का जागृत है गणतंत्र, हमारा 77वां गणतंत्र दिवस। ये शुभारंभ है दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र का गणतंत्र उत्सव है। सलामी मंच की ओर अपने वाहन में बढ़ते हुए आज के समारोह की भव्य परेड की अगुवाई कर रहे हैं परेड कमांडर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल भवनीश कुमार। लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल भवनीश कुमार एवीएसएम वीएसएम जनरल ऑफिसर कमांडिंग दिल्ली एरिया, दूसरी पीढ़ी के अधिकारी लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल भवनीश कुमार ने 1989 में कमीशन प्राप्त किया। आज की परेड के कमांडर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल भवनीश कुमार। एक नई धूमधाम, कुछ नई तैयारियां, कुछ नया तेवर। और ये आज की परेड के परेड 2IC मेजर जनरल नवराज ढिल्लों, तीसरी पीढ़ी के ऑफिसर बीएसएम चीफ ऑफ स्टाफ हेडक्वार्टर्स दिल्ली एरिया, IMA देहरादून के पूर्व छात्र मेजर जनरल नवराज ढिल्लों ने सन 1991 में कमीशन प्राप्त किया। अनुशासन, जोश, पराक्रम, अद्भुत कौशल, उम्मीद की सोच से परे मानव और मशीन के कारनामे, देश की सैन्य शक्ति और सांस्कृतिक विरासत के दर्शन अब इस भव्य परेड में। और कर्तव्य पथ पर वीरता के शिखर साक्षात हमारे सामने। पराक्रम और बहादुरी की कोई हद नहीं होती। बात जब देश की आई तो हद क्या, ये तो बेहद से भी गुजर गए। परमवीर चक्र से सम्मानित सुबेदार मेजर ऑनररी कैप्टन योगेंद्र सिंह यादव पीवीसी सेवानिवृत्त 18 ग्रेनेडियर्स। इनके साथ ऑनररी कैप्टन संजय कुमार पीवीसी 13 जम्मू और कश्मीर राइफल्स। इन्हीं के साथ अपने वाहन में मेजर जनरल सीए पिठावाला सेवानिवृत्त अशोक चक्र और कर्नल डी श्रीराम कुमार अशोक चक्र। परमवीर चक्र और अशोक चक्र ताज है इन वीरों का। परमवीर चक्र युद्ध में और अशोक चक्र अन्य परिस्थितियों में असाधारण वीरता और सर्वोच्च बलिदान के लिए दिया जाता है।
And now approaching the saluting base, the European Union contingent with 4 flag bearers. The EU military representation is led by Colonel Frederick Simon Spuitz. The right side gypsy, aligned alongside the second ceremonial jeep, carries the flag of the European Union, symbolizing the institutional unity of the 27 EU member states, and alongside the flag of the European Union military staff, the permanent military body within the EU's institutional framework. The left side gypsy, aligned alongside the first, carries the flags of the EU Naval Force Atlanta and the EU Naval Force Aspid. And close behind them, approaching the saluting base with dignity and shared purpose, we have leading the mounted contingent of the Republic Day Parade 2026, resplendent in active combat uniform, mounted on magnificent gleaming steeds, the 61st Cavalry Contingent, led by Captain Ahan Kumar, the only active horse cavalry regiment in the world.
And over the Kartavya Path now is Prahar formation, comprising 1 Dhruv advanced light helicopter carrying the Operation Sindur flag of the Indian Army, along with Rudra ALH WSI of the Indian Army and ALH Mark 4 of the Indian Air Force. Formation led by Colonel Vijay Pratap Sena Medal. ALH WSI flown by Lieutenant Colonel Ahmed Pasha and ALH Mark 4 flown by Group Captain Arunav Pal. Prahar formation led today by Colonel Vijay Pratap Sena Medal.
A lovely clear blue sky, perfect foil for our flying machines. And here, going past the saluting base, led by Lieutenant Arjun Kashyap of 6 Lancers, the High Mobility Reconnaissance Vehicle, HMRV, India's first indigenously designed armored light specialist vehicle. Equipped with battlefield surveillance radars, capable of detecting men, vehicles and low-flying helicopters along with drones to cover radar-blind zones.
Flying the Garud formation, a powerful display of indomitable spirit of our Apache attack helicopters, known for its unmatched power and lethality across the world. 2 Apache helicopters flown by Colonel Vikrant Sharma Sena Medal, along with Lieutenant Colonel Manoj Saraswat. Lieutenant Colonel Sudeep with Major Aditya flying the 2nd Apache.
वायु विचरण करते वायु योद्धाओं के साथ साथ सलामी मंच के सामने भारत की सामरिक शक्ति का प्रदर्शन करता हुआ T-90 टैंक और साथ में मेन बैटल टैंक अर्जुन। 77 बख्तरबंद रेजिमेंट के कैप्टन विपनजोत सिंह विर्क की कमान में T-90 भीष्म टैंक का मशीनीकृत कॉलम अपनी गर्जना से वातावरण को गुंजायमान कर रहा है। और उसके ठीक बाईं ओर है 75 आर्म्ड रेजिमेंट के मेजर हितेश मेहता की कमान में अर्जुन MK1 मुख्य युद्धक टैंक। स्वदेशी रूप से विकसित है ये प्लेटफॉर्म आत्मनिर्भरता और युद्ध भूमि तत्परता के लिए भारत की प्रतिबद्धता को दर्शाता हुआ। उसके ठीक पीछे BMP-2 और नाग मिसाइल प्रणाली एक साथ शान से आगे बढ़ते हुए भारतीय सेना की मशीनीकृत ताकत के दो शक्तिशाली प्रतीक हैं ये। 2 गार्ड्स के कैप्टन अक्षय कुमार बाली के नेतृत्व में द मैकेनाइज्ड इन्फेंट्री रेजिमेंट का BMP-2 कॉलम आगे बढ़ रहा है और साथ में है नाग मिसाइल सिस्टम MK2 17 मैकेनाइज्ड इन्फेंट्री रेजिमेंट के लेफ्टिनेंट शशांक शर्मा के नेतृत्व में। नाग मिसाइल सिस्टम रेजिमेंट का आदर्श वाक्य है 17 मेघ हर मैदान फतेह, उसे दर्शाता हुआ।
Dvansak Light Strike Vehicle LSVs. First LSV represents the firepower component, the second LSV abreast signifies the surveillance component, and the third LSV behind is anti-tank component.
LSP और UGV, Unmanned Systems, Robotic Dogs and UGVs इस समय कर्तव्य पथ पर, और मानव रहित जमीनी वाहन माउंटेड UGV इसकी कमान संभाली है गोरखा राइफल्स के कैप्टन विकास यादव ने। MSME और स्टार्टअप द्वारा घरेलू उच्च तकनीक का इस्तेमाल इन वाहनों को भारी हथियारों के साथ लोड किया जा सकता है। शक्तिबाण और दिव्यास्त्र वाहन भारत की नई पीढ़ी के मानव रहित वॉरहेड शस्त्रागार को शक्तिबाण और दिव्यास्त्र वाहनों के माध्यम से देखा जा सकता है। शक्तिबाण वाहन की कमान लेफ्टिनेंट रमन मिश्रा ने संभाली है और दिव्यास्त्र वाहन की कमान सूबेदार किरण मेदर के हाथ। ये दिव्यास्त्र वाहन और शक्तिबाण विशेषीकृत हाई मोबिलिटी व्हीकल्स पर स्थापित हैं। निगरानी लक्ष्यकरण की एकीकृत अवधारणा पर डिजाइन किए गए ये प्लेटफॉर्म।
And now rolling together along Kartavya Path, two powerful symbols of India's indigenous artillery strength, Amok, the Advanced Towed Artillery Gun System, ATAGS, and the Dhanush gun system, reflecting the spirit of Atmanirbhar Bharat, led by Captain Natarajan Siva of 74 Field Regiment. The Amok has a 155mm 52 caliber artillery gun, and led by Captain Gaurav Pandey of the 871 Medium Regiment, the Dhanush gun system, capable of firing a shell within 12 seconds and swiftly changing position to evade enemy counteraction. And now, going past the saluting base, presenting a formidable combination of a long-range precision and overwhelming firepower, the Suryastra and the BrahMos weapon system. Lieutenant Mehak Bhati is leading the Suryastra Universal Rocket Launcher System. And following the Suryastra, the BrahMos weapon system, led by Captain Animesh Rohila of the 344 Missile Regiment.
Rolling past the saluting days are two formidable pillars of India's air defense architecture, the Akash weapon system and the medium-range surface-to-air missile MR-SAM. The Akash weapon system, led today by Captain Aniket Ocha of 128 Air Defense Missile Regiment. Following the Akash is MR-SAM, also known as Abhr weapon system, led today by Captain Tanik Sharma of 501 Air Defense Missile Regiment. The motto of the regiment, Agratah Abhr, Vijay Sarvatra, ever ahead, victory everywhere. Akash, India's first indigenously developed surface-to-air missile system, designed to counter a wide spectrum of aerial theaters. And now, Drone Shakti, Eagle on the Arm, captained by Divyojit Mukherjee. Developed by the Corps of Electronics and Mechanical Engineers, the elite internal technical force, Drone Shakti enables fabrication and sustenance of drone in forward areas. Showcase the top, Drone Shakti are the flagship indigenous platforms conceived and developed by various commands. These include engine-powered Kharga Chakra, Shakti Prahar, Navastra, Baz, Sudarshan, Dhruv Prahar and Adrushyam, along with counter-drone system Prabal. And behind is the Integrated Operational Center, commemorating national victory during Operation Sindur and inspiring the youth. The platform depicts conduct of operation in brief, led by Captain Samira Zenat Batar, showcasing the entire nation's effort in its success. A blend of Virasat, Vividta or Vikas.
भारतीय सशस्त्र सेनाओं के इंटीग्रेटेड ऑपरेशनल सेंटर के बाद अब बारी है कर्तव्य पथ पर भारतीय थल सेना के मूक सैनिकों की, यानी पशु दस्ते का स्वागत हो रहा है। हिमालय और सियाचिन के उच्च दुर्गम पर्वतों पर ये मूक योद्धा हमारे योद्धाओं के साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर काम करते हैं। वसुधैव कुटुंबकम की भावना को आत्मसात करते हिमालयी क्षेत्रों में तैनात हमारे विशेष सैनिक हिम योद्धाओं की इस टुकड़ी का नेतृत्व कर रही हैं कैप्टन हर्षिता यादव। हमें इन पर गर्व है। सबसे आगे हैं बैक्ट्रियन ऊंट, भारतीय सेना के ये लद्दाख के शीत मरुस्थलों से गलवान और नुब्रा तक अपनी सेवाएं देते हैं। 15,000 फीट से अधिक ऊंचाई पर भी ये सहजता से कार्य कर सकते हैं। ब्लैक काइट्स, शिकारी पक्षी रैप्टर्स। प्रसन्नता और गर्व का विषय है कि राष्ट्र सेवा में सतत तत्पर ब्लैक काइट्स आज परेड में अपनी उपस्थिति दर्ज करा रहे हैं। देश ग्लेशियर ATV ऑल टेरेन व्हीकल और साथ में भारतीय नस्ल के सैन्य श्वान, मधोल हाउंड, रामपुर हाउंड, ये सभी आज कर्तव्य पथ पर अपनी उपस्थिति दर्ज करा रहे हैं।
Marching with quiet determination and unmatched resilience is the mixed Scouts contingent led by Lieutenant Amit Chaudhary to Arunachal Scouts, representing India's elite infantry unit, specialized in high altitude surveillance and frontier reconnaissance. Their measured stride echoes the Army's ethos of service before self. The combined military bands of the Parachute Regiment, Brigade of the Guards and the Rajputana Rifles comprises of 75 musicians. The band is led by Subedar Major Prakash Chandra Joshi of Brigade of the Guards. The band is playing the iconic tune Vande Mataram. The contingent marching along Kartavya Path is from the Rajput Regiment led by Lieutenant Vikas Khatri, 21 Rajput, which is one of the oldest and most decorated infantry regiments of the Indian Army with over 250 years of distinguished service. The war cry of the Rajput Regiment is Rajput, second to none.
जोशीले कदमों के साथ आगे बढ़ते हुए असम रेजिमेंट के जवान कैप्टन आर्यन देवलेकर की कमान में भारत की प्राचीनतम रेजिमेंट में से एक। कर्तव्य निष्ठा, साहस और समर्पण की मिसाल ये रेजिमेंट अब तक 4 बार सर्वश्रेष्ठ मार्चिंग दल का खिताब इसके नाम है। फौलाद के जिगर की धुन, संयुक्त मिलिट्री बैंड दस्ता, सूबेदार तुल बहादुर थापा की कमान में 74 संगीतकारों का ये सुर संगीत। कैप्टन वेदांत सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में जम्मू और कश्मीर लाइट इन्फेंट्री का दस्ता, इसी रेजिमेंट के नायब सूबेदार बाना सिंह हैं, जिन्हें परमवीर चक्र से सम्मान किया गया था। इस रेजिमेंट को कई पुरस्कार मिल चुके हैं। रेजिमेंट का आदर्श वाक्य बलिदानम वीर लक्षणम।
Going past the saluting base, the Regiment of Artillery, a smart, sharp word of command by Captain Gajendra Goswami of 223 Field Regiment. This is the largest and most formidable arm of the Indian Army, revered as the god of war. Its motto, Sarvatra Izzat Iqbal, everywhere with honor and glory. And behind them, the combined military bands of the Bombay Engineers Group, Army Service Corps South and Army Medical Corps. Band is led by Subedar A.A. Khan of the Army Medical Corps. The band playing the tune Shere Jawan. And behind them we have Shere Jawan, the 4 Bhairav Battalion, the 6th Light Infantry Regiment, led by Major Anjum Gorkha, going past the saluting base. This is a specialized assault infantry unit bridging the capability of conventional infantry and special forces. Designed for rapid response and high-intensity operations. An able first responder.
कर्तव्य पथ पर अब सामने आ रहा है नौसेना का ब्रास बैंड सुमधुर लय, सामंजस्य और भव्यता को परिलक्षित करता हुआ ये दस्ता जय भारती की धुन बजाते हुए आगे बढ़ रहा है। नेतृत्व मास्टर चीफ पेटी ऑफिसर म्यूजिशियन फर्स्ट क्लास एम एंटोनी राज कर रहे हैं। सलामी मंच के ठीक सामने उपस्थित जन समूह को आह्लादित, उल्लसित, रोमांचित करते हुए भारतीय सशस्त्र सेनाओं के मैकेनाइज्ड कॉलम्स, मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट और बैंड दस्ते। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी हमारे विशेष मेहमानों को जानकारी देते हुए इस राष्ट्रीय उत्सव सलामी मंच के सामने अब है नौसेना का मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट। इस दल के कमान लेफ्टिनेंट करण नाग्याल संभाल रहे हैं। उनके साथ लेफ्टिनेंट पवन कुमार, लेफ्टिनेंट प्रीति कुमारी और लेफ्टिनेंट वरुण त्रिवेरिया प्लाटून कमांडर हैं। भारतीय नौसेना दल में 144 युवा और जोशीले नौसैनिक शामिल हैं। सधे कदमों और अनुशासन के साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर मार्च कर रहे हैं। सलामी मंच के सामने अब आ रही है भारतीय नौसेना की झांकी। झांकी की विषय वस्तु एंकर्ड इन ट्रेडिशन, सेलिंग इनटू सेल्फ रिलायंस और इनोवेशन है। झांकी का नेतृत्व लेफ्टिनेंट कमांडर रूपा ए और लेफ्टिनेंट कमांडर दिलना के कर रही हैं। शक्तिशाली विमान वाहक पोत INS विक्रांत को भी इसमें दर्शाया गया है। जय यानी जॉइंटनेस, आत्मनिर्भरता एंड इनोवेशन से विजय की ओर अग्रसर भारतीय नौसेना को प्रतिबिंबित कर रही है ये झांकी।
Here come the men and women in blue, dressed in colorful ceremonials. Indian Air Force band comprising 72 musicians, including 57 Agniveer men, 9 women Agniveer and 3 drum majors, led today by Sergeant Charles Anthony Daniel, playing the tune Sound Barrier. Following the band, approaching the saluting dais is the Indian Air Force marching contingent comprising 4 officers and 144 airmen. And on top of the Kartavya Path, you can see the Sindur formation now flying over the skies, comprising 2 Rafale, 2 Sukhois, 2 MiG-29, 1 Jaguar fighter aircraft of the Indian Air Force. Formation led by Group Captain Raghuvanshi. Contingent on Kartavya Path of the Indian Air Force led by Squadron Leader Jagdish Kumar. Other officers, Squadron Leader Nikita Chaudhary, Flight Lieutenant Prakhar Chandrakar and Flight Lieutenant Dinesh as supernumerary officers. Each step moving forward to achieve their motto, Nabha Sprisham Deeptam.
And now comes the veterans tableau themed Sangram Se Rashtra Nirman Tak. The front tractor portion symbolizing Sangram features a striking 3-dimensional circular wall depicting iconic war machines. Crowning the wall is the symbolic Amar Jawan Jyoti, a solemn tribute to the fallen heroes whose supreme sacrifice secured the nation's freedom and integrity. Now comes the Tri-Services tableau of Indian Defence Forces depicting Operation Sindur, victory through jointness, symbolizing the collective strength, unity and integration of the Indian Army, Navy and Air Force in safeguarding national sovereignty. Victory through jointness embodies the transformation of India's defence forces into a future-ready, technology-driven and mission-oriented forces. The Indian Coast Guard band led by the Uttamadhikari Papanur Ji Babu is marching to the resonant and stirring tune of Sare Jahan Se Acha.
के बाद अब भारतीय तट रक्षक बल का दस्ता सलामी मंच के सामने हमारे समुद्र के प्रहरी और इस दस्ते का नेतृत्व कर रही हैं कंटिंजेंट कमांडर ऋषि शर्मा। वयम रक्षामः, हम रक्षा करते हैं का ध्येय भारत की समुद्री शक्ति और सुरक्षा की प्रतिबद्धता के परिचायक ये सैनिक भारत के 11,098 किलोमीटर तक फैले समुद्र तट की रक्षा इनके कंधों पर। और अब DRDO की ये लॉन्ग रेंज एंटी शिप मिसाइल, इसका नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं उत्कृष्ट वैज्ञानिक एवं परियोजना निदेशक श्री ए प्रसाद गौड़। DRDO हमारी रक्षा सेनाओं को आत्मनिर्भर बनाते हुए उन्हें आधुनिक हथियार प्रणालियों से लैस कर रहा है। ये मिसाइल हाइपरसोनिक ग्लाइड मिसाइल है जो स्थिर और चलायमान लक्ष्यों को निशाना बना सकती है। कर्तव्य पथ पर भारत की सैन्य शक्ति अपने पूरे जोश में और उसका प्रदर्शन। अब बारी केंद्रीय सशस्त्र पुलिस बल के दस्तों की सब इंस्पेक्टर करण सिंह के नेतृत्व में CISF का बैंड दस्ता धुन बजा रहा है अमर सेनानी।
Casting a golden glow to Kartavya Path. This is the contingent of the imposing Central Reserve Police Force, marching contingent. And this is the CRPF band going past the saluting base, playing Desh Ke Hum Hai Rakshak, commanded by Inspector Shamsher Lal. And this is the CRPF marching contingent going smartly past the saluting base. led by Assistant Commandant Simran Bala and Miss Surabhi Ravi. The motto of the CRPF, service and loyalty. Going past the saluting base, the band contingent of the Indo-Tibetan Border Police Force, led by Bandmaster ASI Devendra Singh. This is the force that guards the nation's highest frontiers. The tune, Kadam Kadam Badhai Ja.
Marching smartly along the Kartavya Path is the marching contingent of the Indo-Tibetan Border Police led by Assistant Commandant Pagar Janardhan Kalu, 3 subordinate officers and 144 Himbis. The ITBP stands sentinel along the 3,488-kilometer Indo-China border, operating in world's harshest conditions at altitudes up to 19,000 feet and temperatures plunging to minus 45 degrees Celsius. Leading the musical ensemble, Ruango Guruvo Kense, Bandmaster, Woman Constable, leading the Delhi Police Band, playing Delhi Police Anthem. Following the band is the Delhi Police Marching Contingent led by Assistant Commissioner of Police Anant Dhanraj Singh IPS. 3 sub-inspectors, 44 head constables and 100 constables, part of 148 marching contingent. A unique feature of this contingent is that every member is above 6 feet tall in height. What an imposing and majestic bearing.
और अब स्वागत कीजिए रेगिस्तान के जहाज का। ऊंट राजस्थान के थार रेगिस्तान और कच्छ के रण के दुर्गम इलाके में सीमा पर तैनात जवानों के एकमात्र भरोसेमंद साथी। ये है सीमा सुरक्षा बल के दस्ते में ऊंट चेतक पर सवार कंटिंजेंट डिप्टी कमांडेंट श्री महेंद्र पाल सिंह राठौर की अगुवाई में। बीएसएफ के ये शाही ऊंट आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। दस्ते की खास बात यह है कि 1976 से लगातार ये कंटिंजेंट गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में भाग लेता रहा है। आदर्श वाक्य, जीवन पर्यंत कर्तव्य। रंगों का समुद्र बिखरता हुआ कर्तव्य पथ पर भारत के 77वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के अवसर पर उसके ठीक पीछे है सीमा सुरक्षा बल का ऊंट बैंड, दुनिया में अपनी तरह का एकमात्र बैंड, बीएसएफ का कैमल माउंटेड बैंड। 35 बैंड वादक इसमें शामिल। नेतृत्व बैंड मास्टर सब इंस्पेक्टर अमल चट्टोपाध्याय कर रहे हैं। ये बैंड हम हैं सीमा सुरक्षा बल, बहादुरों का दल की धुन बजा रहा है। पहली बार इस दल ने 1990 में गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में भाग लिया था। और अब सलामी मंच के सामने पहुंच रहा है एनसीसी की छात्राओं का मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट। 148 युवा और जीवंत छात्राएं उसमें शामिल। नेतृत्व उत्तराखंड निदेशालय की कमांडर सीनियर अंडर ऑफिसर मानसी विश्वकर्मा कर रही हैं। एनसीसी अपनी युवा शक्ति के माध्यम से राष्ट्र निर्माण में सबसे आगे प्रमुख योगदान देने वालों में। दुनिया के सबसे बड़े युवा वर्दीधारी संगठनों में एक है नेशनल कैडेट कोर यानी एनसीसी। मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट के ठीक पीछे है एनसीसी का कंबाइंड बैंड। नेतृत्व बिरला विद्या बालिका पीठ की सलोनी यादव।
band is playing Kadam Kadam Badhai Ja, Sare Jahan Se Acha Hindustan Hamara. Here comes NCC Boys Marching Contingent. Contingent Commander Senior Under Officer Tawheed Altaf of Jammu Kashmir and Ladakh Directorate is leading the 148 Boy Cadets Marching Contingent. The cadets have been drawn from all the directorates of NCC. The NCC is one of the largest youth organizations in the world. Marching proudly along Kartavya Path is the My Bharat National Service Scheme contingent, a shining embodiment of youthful energy, selfless service and nation-building spirit. Leading the My Bharat National Service Scheme contingent is Ms. Charu Singh from Rajasthan, representing Regional Directorate of NSS Jaipur.
सलामी मंच के सामने अब है पंजाब रेजिमेंट के सूबेदार देशराज के नेतृत्व में 90 संगीतकारों का संयुक्त मैस्ड पाइप्स एंड ड्रम्स बैंड इंद्रधनुष की धुन बजाता हुआ विहंगम दृश्य आज की इस भव्य परेड का। मार्चिंग दस्तों के बाद अब बारी है भारत की समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक विरासत की झलकियों की, झांकियों की। सबसे पहले असम की झांकी, असम के धुबरी जिले का आशारी कांडी गांव, असम के पारंपरिक टेराकोटा शिल्पकारों का सबसे बड़ा केंद्र। झांकी के साथ लोक कलाकार नृत्य करते हुए, गीत गाते हुए। गुजरात की झांकी स्वदेशी, स्वावलंबन और स्वतंत्रता का मंत्र वंदे मातरम की थीम के साथ सलामी मंच के सामने। झांकी में आप मैडम भीखाजी कामा, जिनके झंडे पर वंदे मातरम अंकित है, उन्हें देख सकते हैं। झांकी के पिछले हिस्से में बापू की मूर्ति एक धर्म चक्र के साथ और सम्मानित रचनाकार झवेंद्र चंद मेघाणी के रचे गीत की लय ताल पर उत्साह से झांकी के साथ चलते कलाकार।
The tableau from Gujarat going past the saluting base. Explanations of what is happening, context being given. And now to Tamil Nadu, the mantra of prosperity, self-reliant India. So much to take in, so much to absorb. And now we look forward to next, going past the saluting base, the tableau from the Ministry of Ayush. Ayush ka Tantra, Swasthya ka Mantra, highlighting the role of the National Ayush Mission.
Swasth Bharatam पतंजलि अगस्त्य त्रिमूर्ति औषध पर्वत करे स्वास्थ्य पूर्ति काम क्रोध लोभ मोह के बाहर साधना से हो निराधार।
कर्तव्य पथ पर मंत्रालयों की झांकियां, राज्यों की झांकियां आगे बढ़ रही हैं। इसी क्रम में अब आ रही है कौशल विकास और उद्यमशीलता मंत्रालय की झांकी। भारत के भविष्य के लिए तैयार वर्कफोर्स का हब बनने की दिशा में बदलाव को ये झांकी परिलक्षित कर रही है।
हम आगे बढ़ चले हुनर के सहारे अपने रास्ते खुद बना चले।
अब चलते हैं छत्तीसगढ़। स्वतंत्रता का मंत्र वंदे मातरम जनजातीय वीर नायकों को समर्पित देश के पहले डिजिटल संग्रहालय का प्रदर्शन इस झांकी में। साथ ही शहीद वीर सिंह स्मारक और जनजातीय स्वतंत्रता सेनानी मेमोरियल में 14 जनजातीय स्वतंत्रता संग्रामों की बलिदान गाथाओं को स्थान मिला है।
धरती बोले वीरों की यह गाथा है, वीर नारायण सिंह की हुंकार स्वराज की राह बताता है। भूमकाल कारण गूंजा था वीर गुंडाधुर के संगरे, लिंगागिरी की ज्वाला बनकर टूटे जुल्मों के फनरे। वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम। तारापुर और हलवा के वीर जन जन का अभिमान रहे, बलिदान की इस पावन माटी पर भारत का सम्मान।
And now, Ministry of Home Affairs presents Jan Kendrit Nyay Pranali, the historic enactment of Bharatiya Nyay Sanhita, Bharatiya Nagrik Suraksha Sanhita and Bharatiya Sakshya Adhiniyam 2023.
ये है न्याय का उजाला, ये है न्याय का उजाला।
सोच गुलामी की मिटाकर नई संहिता को अपना कर, नई तकनीक को साथ जोड़कर गूंजेगा दंड से न्याय का नारा।
And now, presenting the timeless grandeur of Bundelkhand, featuring the Ekmukhi Ling, the most celebrated rock-cut sculpture of Kalinjar, the majestic Kalinjar Fort and the revered Nilkant Mahadev Temple, reinforcing the historical and spiritual significance of the region.
चकार चंड तांडवम तनोतुना शिवा शिवम। शक्तिवान बेटियों की अब नई उड़ान है, आज यूपी में विकास का नया विहार।
And now comes Nagaland. Nagaland's Tableaux presents the Hornbill Festival as a vibrant expression of culture-led tourism and community-driven self-reliance, reflecting the spirit of Atmanirbhar Bharat in India's northeast. And after Nagaland, here comes Punjab. Punjab's Tableaux pays a solemn tribute to the 350th year of martyrdom of Shri Guru Tegh Bahadur Sahib Ji, the 9th Sikh Guru, revered as Hind Di Chadar, the protector of human conscience, faith and freedom.
राखा प्रभुता का तिलक जंजू, राखा प्रभुता का तीनों बड़ों कलू में साका साधन है इते जिनका रे शीस दिया पर सीना उठेरी शीस दिया।
पंजाब के बाद चलिए दक्षिण भारत केरल की इस झांकी में देखिए भारत की पहली वाटर मेट्रो और 100% डिजिटल साक्षरता की उपलब्धि को। आत्मनिर्भरता का मंत्र ग्रामीण परिवेश में डिजिटल साक्षरता की ब्रांड एम्बेसडर श्रीमती सरसू को स्मार्टफोन और लैपटॉप पर काम करते हुए देखा जा सकता है। झांकी में वाटर मेट्रो नाव है, कोच्चि के बैकवाटर में लोगों के लिए आसान कनेक्टिविटी प्रदान करती है वाटर मेट्रो।
വേഗേ വേഗേ കുതിക്കുന്ന നല്ല നാട് കേരനാട് വിശ്വകമാമ്പയൽ നാട് കേരളനാട് കായലിനും കടലിനും കിളി കേട്ട നടവിന് കുതിയാലെ കുതിക്കുന്ന തുണയുണ്ടല്ലോ വള്ളം കയറിപ്പോയാൽ ഇനി നേരം മതി മതി ആരെ പോറ്റും കരകെത്തിടാൻ പേത്തുവരും കാച്ചാൽ കനി പോലെ രസിപ്പിക്കും അവയുഗ ഭാഷ
और अब हिमाचल प्रदेश की झांकी कर्तव्य पथ पर स्वतंत्रता का मंत्र वंदे मातरम के थीम के साथ कर्तव्य पथ पर आगे बढ़ती हिमाचल प्रदेश की झांकी। देवभूमि हिमाचल हमारे देश की वीर भूमि भी है। इस राज्य ने 1203 वीरता पदकों का अनुपम उपहार भारत को दिया है।
ढोलो राढमाका मारा हिमाचल बड़ा बाका लगा ढोलो राढमाका मारा हिमाचल बड़ा बाका सौरभ कालिया विक्रम बत्रा हिमाचल रे शानो पड़ी आपदा देशों के जो दीदी अपने जानो शहीद हुआ सब देशरी खातिर बढ़ाए भारत और शानो।
Approaching the saluting base, the tableau of Jammu and Kashmir unfolding like a silken tapestry, presenting the region as a seamless cultural continuum where craftsmanship and performance merge into a single luminous narrative. Handicrafts and folk dances of Jammu and Kashmir going past the saluting base. Perfect depiction of culture. Following the tableau from Jammu and Kashmir, we have the tableau from the Ministry of Home Affairs, NDMA and NDRF, focusing on the Bhuj earthquake, 25 years of resilience.
आपदा मित्र रहे तत्पर हर वक्त स्कूलों में सिखाए सुरक्षा का अभ्यास बचपन से जागे सजगता का प्रयास युवा शक्ति का है संकल्प आत्मनिर्भर भारत हो साकार आपदा से सुरक्षित राष्ट्र हो यही एनडीएमए का आधार और जब भी संकट आए देश को मिले
कर्तव्य पथ पर सलामी मंच के सामने गुजर रही है अगली झांकी। स्कूल शिक्षा और साक्षरता विभाग शिक्षा मंत्रालय की ओर से ये झांकी राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 की विषय वस्तु पर आधारित है। झांकी के अग्रभाग में आर्यभट्ट शून्य और ग्लोब लिए हुए बच्चों को मुस्कुराते हुए देखा जा सकता है। केंद्र में मार्शल आर्ट प्रदर्शन और कला और खेल का सामंजस्य है।
पहचान, भर लो उड़ान, छू लो आसमान, नए भारत की है नई पहचान।
राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति से
विकसित भारत का निर्माण, भर लो उड़ान, छू लो आसमान, नए भारत की है नई पहचान।
शिक्षा मंत्रालय के बाद अब आ रही है पंचायती राज मंत्रालय की झांकी सलामी मंच के सामने। स्वामित्व योजना आत्मनिर्भर पंचायत से समृद्ध और आत्मनिर्भर भारत को परिलक्षित करते हुए ये झांकी समृद्धि का मंत्र आत्मनिर्भर भारत की मुख्य थीम पर आधारित है, जो गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह की मुख्य थीम भी है इस वर्ष। झांकी का मध्य भाग स्वामित्व योजना के क्रियान्वयन को प्रदर्शित कर रहा है।
चले ड्रोन के डिजिटल वी बदली गाँव की तकदीर, डिजिटल भारत से भारत का हर सपना साकार, अपने हाथों की लकीर पर अब अपना अधिकार। तो धरती मेरी अंबर मेरा, स्वामित्व से गौरव मेरा, स्वामित्व से गौरव मेरा।
And now presenting Ganesh Utsav, the tableau from Maharashtra showcasing creation of idol of Lord Ganesh, Ganesh Visarjan and a temple representing Ashtavinayak of Maharashtra. A grand scene depicting a traditional dhol associated with Ganesh Utsav.
जय 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 गणेशा, विघ्न निवारक हे परमेशा, पालन करता तू सकळांचा, वंदन तुझला महागणेशा, महागणेशा। परंपरेचे पायी आम्ही समृद्धीचं लेणं, स्वदेशीचा जागर आणि कला गुणांचं देणं, आनंदाचा उत्सव आमचा निर्भरतेची आशा, सकळांचा वंदन तुझला महागणेशा,
And now West Bengal presents Swatantrata Ka Mantra Vande Mataram, a powerful narrative of state's seminal role in our freedom struggle, depicting cultural and intellectual awakening through Swami Vivekananda, Sri Aurobindo, Rabindranath Tagore, Netaji, Subhash Chandra Bose, Khudiram Bose and Mantagini Hazra.
Tableau of the Ministry of Power presenting India's transformative journey in the power sector, highlighting its transition towards a sustainable, digital and reliable energy ecosystem that supports an Atmanirbhar and Viksit Bharat anchored in the theme Prakash Ganga, River of Light.
सपनों का सूरज धीरे धीरे आसमां की ओर बढ़ा, देश के हर घर आंगन में नया उजाला जाग उठा, प्रकाश गंगा निरंतर बहे, आशा की रेखा बने, हर सपने को मिले उड़ान, रोशन कल की ये पहचान, ऊर्जा से सशक्त हिंदुस्तान।
And here comes the tableau of Madhya Pradesh, dedicated to Lok Mata Devi Ahilya Bai Holkar, a timeless symbol of self-reliance, enlightened governance and cultural stewardship. Accompanied by folk artists performing traditional dances, the tableau comes alive with rhythm and color.
सोमनाथ से काशी तक टूटे शिवालय, जिसने खड़े कराए फिर प्राण बसाए, देवी सा जिसका मान, सुशासन हथकरघा नारी शक्ति है जिसकी पहचान, नर्मदा के तट महेश्वर से उठी जाए जयकार।
सलामी मंच के सामने आ रही है ओडिशा की झांकी। परंपरा से प्रगति और आत्मनिर्भर भारत में ओडिशा के योगदान को दर्शाती हुई महिलाओं के नेतृत्व, सेमीकंडक्टर चिप और कोरापुट कॉफी। झांकी में कोणार्क के सूर्य मंदिर को भी देखा जा सकता है। झांकी के साथ नर्तक एक सांस्कृतिक आयाम जोड़ते हुए
संस्कृतिर संदर्शन नागरिक प्रजुक्तिर प्रदर्शन, नागरिक प्रजुक्तिर प्रदर्शन,
नारी सशक्तिकरण नागरी समृद्धिर वाहन,
कोरापुट कॉफी आउ सिलिकन नाम आनिला नुआ लोक, नागरिक आनिला नुआ लोक,
पट्टचित्र आउ तार कसी पाई हेउछ आमी गर्वित।
भारत की समृद्ध विरासत, उसका प्रदर्शन और पूर्वोत्तर राज्य मणिपुर की झांकी सलामी मंच के सामने। यहाँ के कृषि उत्पाद दुनिया भर में अपनी पहचान बना रहे हैं। यहाँ जीआई टैग प्राप्त 3 ऐसे उत्पादों को देखा जा सकता है जो किसानों का जीवन बदल रहे हैं। मणिपुर की मिर्च, चावल और संतरे की प्राचीन किस्म।
And now we will travel across the breadth of India towards its western side, Rajasthan. The Usta art embodies timeless elegance, meticulous craftsmanship and enduring brilliance, earning Bikaner a distinguished place in India's craft traditions, and that is what is displayed here. And now, a tableau which every year people wait for. From the Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, the CPWD tableau. Vande Mataram commemoration of 150 years, that's the theme. All done in flowers, rainbow of colors, plus plus.
सलामी मंच के सामने अब पहुंच रही है सूचना और प्रसारण मंत्रालय की झांकी, जिसका विषय है भारत गाथा श्रुति कृति दृष्टि। झांकी का डिजाइन तैयार किया है जाने माने फिल्मकार संजय लीला भंसाली ने, और जिस गीत की स्वर लहरियां गूंज रही हैं उसे स्वर दिया है प्रख्यात पार्श्व गायिका श्रेया घोषाल ने।
सुनो 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 भारत की ये कथा, भारत कथा सुनो। ओम की ध्वनि से गूंजे धरती आसमान की, ऐसे शुरुआत हुई चेतना की ज्ञान की। सुनो 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 सुनो
सांस्कृतिक समय रेखा विजन स्टेटमेंट को परिलक्षित करती सूचना प्रसारण मंत्रालय की झांकी के ठीक पीछे है पुडुचेरी की झांकी। समृद्ध शिल्प विरासत, संस्कृति और ओरोविल का विजन इस झांकी में दिखाया गया है। पारंपरिक शिल्प कौशल इसकी खासियत।
And here comes the tableau of Ministry of Culture, depicting the theme of Vande Mataram, the soul cry of a nation. Vande Mataram is far more than a song. It is a powerful expression that once lived on the lips of revolutionaries and resonated in the heart of every Indian.
विष्णुपंत पागनीस ने स्वर नहीं शौर्य दिया। मदनलाल ढींगरा और खुदीराम बोस जैसे शहीदों से आज की जेन जी तक युग बदले, पुकार वही वंदे मातरम।
The Ministry of Culture proudly presents Vande Mataram, the eternal resonance of Bharat, marking the 150th anniversary of our national song. This national tribute by the Sangeet Natak Academy. The choreography unfolds through the collective presence of 2,500 artists drawn from every state and union territory of Bharat. Overall creative director being Dr. Sandhya Purecha, Sangeet Natak Academy. Choreography traces the nation's timeless journey from its spiritual and cultural root through the sacrifices of our forefathers and freedom fighters to the unwavering valor of our armed forces, past and present. Powerful formations, martial rhythms and lyrical passages together evoke courage, resilience and devotion to the nation.
श्री बंकिम चंद्र चटर्जी द्वारा रचित प्रातः स्मरणीय वंदे मातरम गीत को वर्षों से हर्षोल्लास से गाते भारतवासियों का हार्दिक अभिनंदन। वंदे मातरम केवल एक गीत ही नहीं, अपितु भारत की आत्मा की प्रतिध्वनि है जो हम भारतीयों को एक सूत्र में बांधता रहा है और बांधता रहेगा। वंदे मातरम गीत की 150वीं वर्षगांठ के शुभ अवसर पर आओ हम सब एक सुर में भारत भूमि की इस गौरवपूर्ण एवं अद्भुत रचना को उत्कर्ष, उत्साह और श्रद्धा से नमन करें।
ज्ञान की अविरल धारा बहे, ऋषि मुनि अध्यात्म कथाएं कहे।
जय जय होती सैनिक और किसान की, धरोहर है ये धरती वेद पुराणों की। वंदे 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 मातरम। वंदे 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 मातरम।
तुम्ही विद्या तुम्ही धर्म तुम्ही हृदि तुम्ही मर्म, त्वं हि प्राणः शरीरे बाहुते तुम्ही मा शक्ति, हृदये तुम्ही मा भक्ति, गोमाने प्रतिमागति, मंदिरे मंदिरे।
है हरित हरित हरियाली से, लाल माँ लाल से भी लाली, ओढ़े चादर शालीनता की। मेरी मातृभूमि है बलशाली, मेरी मातृभूमि है बलशाली।
यहाँ पूजा होती पशु पक्षी पाषाण की, यहाँ पूजा होती मानवता इंसान की।
हम वंदना गाए हैं वंदे मातरम गीत की। वंदे 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 मातरम।
सुजलां सुफलां मलयज शीतलां, सस्य श्यामलां मातरं वन्दे मातरम्। शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी, कुसुमिता नवदलशोभिनी, सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी, सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे
यहाँ राम और कृष्ण ने जन्म लिया, नालंदा तक्षशिला ने ज्ञान दिया। यहाँ राम और कृष्ण ने जन्म लिया, नालंदा तक्षशिला ने ज्ञान दिया। अंतरिक्ष में हमने वेदन किया, विश्व को शांति संदेश दिया। बह चली भारत से अविरल धारा भी
Seeing is
स्वाधीनता
believing.
की
What a
ज्वाला को
performance.
प्रज्वलित करने वाला एवं भारत की संप्रभुता का उद्घोष करने वाला वंदे मातरम
2,500 artists drawn from every state and union territory of Bharat, bringing together all major traditional art forms alongside a vibrant spectrum of folk and tribal traditions. It's been such a varied, vibrant and vigor-inspiring display so far. The audience absolutely enthralled, embracing every element on display. This is true tribute to the nation. In fact, the lineup of the Republic Day Parade always has two exciting displays to herald the last segment of these celebrations. A daring display of balance, concentration and creativity, the motorcycle display, followed by power and precision in the skies, the Indian Air Force flypast. And this year, exhibiting their collective skills through the motorcycle display are highly trained women and men from the CRPF and SSB. The all-women CRPF team will be led by Assistant Commandant Seema Nag, who has been leading this team for the past 12 years, while the SSB team is being led by Assistant Commandant Naveen Kumari. From a solo one-wheel riding maneuver to a high of 42 riders, these teams collaborate to impress and inspire everyone with their diligence, dexterity and daring.
कर्तव्य पथ पर अब मानव मशीन को कैसे कैसे संतुलन कर सकता है, उसके दृश्य देखिए। डेयरडेविल्स टीम, सीआरपीएफ और एसएसबी का संयुक्त प्रदर्शन। अभिवादन सहायक कमांडेंट सीमा नाग और सहायक कमांडेंट नवीन कुमारी।
The salutation going past the saluting base. Absolutely amazing to see the ability of the human being to master the laws of physics, to come together with complete dexterity, precisely co-balanced formations. And this is the one-wheel riding Constable Saji KS of the SSB moves forward with courage and composure. A light breeze catching the flags, but definitely not throwing anybody off balance. Approaching the saluting base, we have the Sarvatra Suraksha formation.
एसएसबी की निरीक्षक शहनाज अपने 18 साथी जवानों के साथ, सीआरपीएफ की कांस्टेबल सीमा पुंडीर अपने 11 जवानों के साथ सर्वत्र सुरक्षा की फॉर्मेशन में। बहादुरी के साथ अगर कुशलता जुड़ जाए तो क्या परिणाम होता है, ये परिणाम होता है। और एक पंक्ति जो हम अक्सर दोहराते हैं ऐसे प्रदर्शनों में कि आप ऐसे प्रदर्शन न करें।
It's very risky, absolutely. And now going past the saluting base, we have the formation Jungle Warrior. Assistant Commandant Rishu Shrikant Palande of the CRPF, along with 11 of his fellow soldiers, demonstrating remarkable target acquisition during an encounter with Naxalites.
वायरलेस कम्युनिकेशन डिजिटल इंडिया इंस्पेक्टर ज्योति यादव और कांस्टेबल ताहिर एसएसबी अपने 10 साथी जवानों के साथ और हवलदार सरिता बिष्ट सीआरपीएफ अपने 4 साथी जवानों के साथ इस आधुनिक युग के डिजिटल भारत की नवीन संचार तकनीकों को दर्शाते हुए।
And now approaching the saluting base, the beam roll. Constable Shivalila of the CRPF, along with 9 fellow soldiers, performing the beam roll on a moving bike at Kartavya Path. It is said, and very rightly so, that the most effortless displays of skill and talent are the result of intense effort and showing here.
और अब योग की शक्ति, भारत हमेशा से विश्व योग गुरु रहा है। योग की आवश्यकता को समझाते हुए कांस्टेबल ओम प्रकाश और नमिता एसएसबी अपने 4 साथी जवानों के साथ चलती बुलेट पर सूर्य नमस्कार की विभिन्न मुद्राओं में।
Such balance, such perfection. And now target going past the saluting base. Constable Soni Devi of the CRPF along with 4 of her fellow soldiers, and Constable Navaprabhat of the SSB along with his fellow soldier standing face to face in a moving bike, aiming at the target with courage and fearlessness. And from the target, touching the sky.
छूलो आसमान। हवलदार सुनील कुमार एसएसबी और कांस्टेबल नीलम गौरव 18 फीट की ऊंची सीढ़ी पर निडरता के साथ आसमान की ऊंचाइयों को छूने की कोशिश, और इनके साथ कांस्टेबल जितेंद्र एसएसबी अनूठे ढंग से सीढ़ी पर बैक राइडिंग करते हुए।
Many days of arduous practice, all on display here. The crowd absolutely enthralled. And now if you're touching the sky, well, right behind we have Garuda. Havaldar Rajkumar and Havaldar Reddy of the SSB along with 12 of their colleagues marching forward in the Garuda formation, symbolizing fearlessness, courage and soaring high.
गरुड़ के पीछे वायु कांस्टेबल रीना मलिक सीआरपीएफ अपने 6 अन्य साथी जवानों के साथ और कांस्टेबल शालिना सचेत एसएसबी अपने 6 अन्य साथी जवानों के साथ वातावरण में प्रदूषण को रोकने के लिए ये संदेश जन जन तक पहुंचाती हुई।
And now this formation saying what it means, concentration. Constable Sheikh Kajal of the CRPF along with 11 comrades rolling down Kartavya Path, butterfly formation, patience and concentration.
और अब पावर ऑफ सीएपीएफ एसएसबी के 19 जवान 2 बुलेट पर सवार सीएपीएफ की शक्ति को दर्शाते हुए इसका नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं उप निरीक्षक कृष्णलाल। ये पिछले 13 वर्षों से एसएसबी के टीम कोच हैं।
And now, living up to their name, Desh Rakshak, 42 CRPF women demonstrating the courage of unity and diversity, performing a stunning pyramid formation here at Kartavya Path, riding, well, believe it or not, just 4 bullets at the same speed. The formation is being led by Assistant Sub-Inspector Joshi Catherine Eka, and the crowd delighted.
42 महिलाएं अनेकता में एकता का संदेश देश रक्षक के।
Our proud men and women performing here on Kartavya Path, and we are proud of them. And now the human gaze, all eyes up to the sky from the direction of Rashtrapati Bhavan. The Indian Air Force flypast will begin.
Time now for the grand finale, a thrilling flying display This flying display is an outcome of the focused training and professionalism of the air and the ground crew of the Indian Air Force. The first formation onto your television screens, Arjun Formation, named after Marshal of the Air Force Arjun Singh, Distinguished Flying Cross. Formation comprising one C-130J Super Hercules aircraft and two C-295 aircraft, the latest tactical transport aircraft of the Indian Air Force. Leading this formation is a C-130J aircraft from the Special Operations Squadron of the Indian Air Force, led today by Group Captain Rahul Rawat. The motto of the squadron, Praharati Pratihanti, translating to strike to kill. Flanking it are two C-29 aircraft from 12th Squadron in victory formation, flown by Group Captain Shivam P.K. Vasan and Wing Commander S. Sachin.
जी हाँ, जमीनी करतबों के बाद अब बारी है हवाई करतबों की। भारतीय वायुसेना के वायु योद्धा वायु विचरण करते हुए जब नजर आएंगे कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर तो आप अपनी सांसें थाम लेंगे, यकीन मानिए। सबसे पहले कुछ ही देर के बाद अर्जन फॉर्मेशन, जिसमें दो C-295 विमान और साथ में एक C-130 एयरक्राफ्ट सुपर हरक्यूलिस के नाम से जिसे जाना जाता है, अर्जन फॉर्मेशन तैयार करते हुए कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर से गुजरेगा। मार्शल ऑफ एयरफोर्स अर्जन सिंह के नाम पर जिसका नामकरण हुआ है। नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं ग्रुप कैप्टन राहुल रावत। 350 किलोमीटर प्रति घंटे की रफ्तार से इन विमानों ने चंडीगढ़ से उड़ान भरी है और कर्तव्य पथ की ओर अग्रसर हैं।
The formation flying at a speed of 350 kilometers per hour, and today it has gone airborne from Air Force Station Chandigarh. C-130J is a special operation heavy lift transport aircraft of the Indian Air Force. And now you can see the first formation, Arjun Formation, led by Group Captain Rahul Rawat. Flanking it are two C-295 aircraft, flown by Group Captain Shivam P.K. Vasan and Wing Commander S. Sachin. Flying majestically up over the skies of the Kartavya Path. And now time for the Varuna Formation, comprising one PHI aircraft of the Indian Navy and two Sukhoi 30 MKI aircraft of the Indian Air Force. Leading the formation will be Group Captain Akshay Kumar Raja with Commander Ashish Vashisht flying the PHI, and the Sukhoi 30 MKI of the Indian Air Force flown by Group Captain Jeetu Yadav with Squadron Leader Tanush Malik and Wing Commander Deepak Prasad with Squadron Leader Ram Sharma. The PHI, with its unmatched long-range maritime reconnaissance and anti-submarine prowess, and the Sukhois flanking it. Formation led by Captain Akshay Kumar Raja. And now you can see Bajrang Formation, comprising 6 Rafale fighter aircraft of the Indian Air Force. Undoubtedly, one can say even the wind along the Kartavya Path have stopped to stare at these Rafales. The formation being led by Group Captain Arun Kumar. Other members of the formation, Wing Commander Jaswal Singh, Squadron Leader V.B. Chengude, Squadron Leader A.K. Beniwal, Squadron Leader S. Masand, and Squadron Leader Amol Garg, all from 101 Squadron known as the Falcons of the Chum. The squadron's motto, Anubhishya Bhedi, seek and destroy. Rafale, omnipotent 4++ generation fighter aircraft of the Indian Air Force.
जी आपसे कुछ ही क्षणों के बाद कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर से नजर आएंगे वज्रांग फॉर्मेशन में 6 रफेल विमान। नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं ग्रुप कैप्टन अरुण कुमार। वायु योद्धा गर्व और शौर्य की नई मिसाल कायम करते हुए कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर से वायु विचरण।
वज्रांग led by Group Captain Arun Kumar. Marvel the choreography of power and precision, each aircraft symbolic of the guardianship that keeps our skies sovereign and secure. And time now for a single Rafale flying at a speed of 900 kilometers per hour, all set to touch the sky with glory as it executes the vertical maneuver over Kartavya Path. The aircraft is being flown by Group Captain Amit Gehani along with Flight Lieutenant Utkarsh Sharma of 17th Squadron, known as the Golden Arrows. Their motto, Udayam Ajastram, meaning ever rising skywards.
विजय फॉर्मेशन कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर से एक रफेल 900 किलोमीटर प्रति घंटे की रफ्तार से वायु विचरण करता हुआ उड़ान भर रहे हैं ग्रुप कैप्टन अमित गेहानी, जोधपुर से उड़ान भरी है.
The aircraft doing series of rolls, going up, and finally would disappear into the blue yonder, signifying the motto of the Indian Air Force, Nabha Sprisham Deeptam. Vijay stands as a salute to the spirit of India, resolute and rising.
उपस्थित जनसमूह आह्लादित है, उल्लसित है, रोमांचित है वायु योद्धाओं के इस वायु विचरण को देखकर, जिन्होंने भारतीय वायुसेना की गौरवशाली परंपरा की नई मिसाल कायम की है. नभर स्पृशम दीप्तम को चरितार्थ करते हुए कर्तव्य पथ देश प्रेम के रंगों से ओतप्रोत होता हुआ.
Now you see me, now you don't. You blink and you miss. What a wonderful flypast. Historically, flypasts have a special affinity with parades and form their aerial component. And the flypasts here at the Republic Day Parade have a way of imprinting themselves on the audience's memory. A form of aerial salute. They show respect, display aircraft, and showcase flying skills as a form of entertainment to delight the public. And everything is what we saw. So the spectacle of India's 77th Republic Day celebrations in New Delhi comes to a closure by the grand finale of the Indian Air Force. And ceremonial conclusions on days like today never have an air of finality about them. National celebrations always leave us suffused with feelings of pride, camaraderie and oneness. The past anchoring us and giving us stability. The present giving us the energy to move on. And the future giving us hope. We're now awaiting the arrival of the President's bodyguard. And we can see them here coming from the direction of Rashtrapati Bhavan. Lovely sunny morning. A light winter breeze definitely lifting the flags, but the spirits too.
भव्य गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह, और ये इतना शानदार कैसे बनता है, तो एक बात तो बिल्कुल समझ में आती है कि जब हम और आप मौसम का हवाला देकर घर से बाहर जाने में भी आनाकानी करते हैं, तब भी हमारे सैनिक बारिश, कड़ाके की सर्दी और कोहरे की परवाह किए बिना लगातार अभ्यास यानी प्रैक्टिस करते रहते हैं. सच ही कहा है किसी ने, अगर आप अपने काम में मेहनत करते हैं तो दिखता है, और अगर मेहनत नहीं करते हैं तो भी दिखता है. मेहनत, अनुशासन और अभ्यास से वो स्तर पाया जा सकता है जिसके लिए गणतंत्र दिवस परेड को दुनिया भर में जाना जाता है.
The President's bodyguard arriving here at the saluting base. On arrival, the command for Salami Shastra will be given by the commandant of the PVG, and the national anthem will be played, drawing this celebration to a formal conclusion. Visual delight, patriotic feeling, and dignity and respect for the nation, for our men and women in uniform.
Salam alaikum! Fastest through Madad!
we were privileged to have with us today as chief guests for the parade foreign dignitaries from the EU, and here, rising up in the blue sky, as if carrying with them the aspirations of the largest democracy and one of the youngest populations in the world, hundreds of balloons in the colors of the national flag. And today, for our visitors and foreign guests who've seen the parade for the first time, we are sure that not only was this a novel experience for them, but also gave many a glimpse of our diversity, cultural heritage, and national oneness.
भारतीय सशस्त्र सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर, देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू सलामी मंच से अब कुछ ही क्षणों के उपरांत समारोह पूर्वक राष्ट्रपति भवन के लिए प्रस्थान करेंगी। उनके साथ हैं इस वर्ष के गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के हमारे विशेष मेहमान, यूरोपीय परिषद के अध्यक्ष श्री एंटोनियो कोस्टा और यूरोपीय आयोग की अध्यक्ष उर्सुला फॉन डेर लायन, देश के उपराष्ट्रपति श्री सीपी राधाकृष्णन, माननीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया को समारोह पूर्वक विदाई देने के लिए उनके साथ उपस्थित, साथ ही माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी, रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह, बहुत ही विशद, बहुत ही भव्य, बहुत ही प्रभावशाली 77वां गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह आयोजित हुआ ऐतिहासिक कर्तव्य पथ पर। पृष्ठभूमि में राष्ट्रपति भवन का गुंबद देखा जा सकता है, जो कर्तव्य पथ से स्पष्ट दृष्टिगोचर होता है। ऐतिहासिक बग्गी में विशिष्ट मेहमान अपनी जगह अपना स्थान ग्रहण करते हुए यूरोपीय आयोग के अध्यक्ष उर्सुला फॉन डेर लायन, भारत की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू और यूरोपीय परिषद के अध्यक्ष श्री एंटोनियो कोस्टा, भारत और यूरोप की सहभागीदारी अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में यूरोपीय कमीशन के देशों और भारत को प्रगति के नए आयाम पर ले जाने में कामयाब होगी, इसमें कोई शक की गुंजाइश नहीं है। आगे आने वाले दिनों में बहुत से महत्वपूर्ण ऐलान हो सकते हैं सहयोग की दिशा में। परंपरागत बग्गी में माननीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया राष्ट्रपति भवन के लिए प्रस्थान करेंगी। प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड समारोह पूर्वक उनको राष्ट्रपति भवन लेकर के जाएंगे। राष्ट्रपति के अंगरक्षक, जैसा हमने शुरू में कहा, एक अद्वितीय एयरबॉर्न कैवलरी रेजिमेंट है। राष्ट्रपति महोदया उपस्थित जनसमूह का, जो कि कर्तव्य पथ के दोनों ओर उपस्थित हैं, अभिवादन करती हुई उनका
जैसा कि हम सब जानते हैं, इस समारोह से बड़ा कोई आयोजन नहीं है। भव्य आयोजन और राष्ट्रपति जी का काफिला राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर कर्तव्य पथ पर धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ता हुआ, और जिस क्रम में प्रोटोकॉल के हिसाब से गणमान्य व्यक्तियों का आना हुआ था, अब उसके रिवर्स ऑर्डर में उनका यहां से प्रस्थान होता है। राष्ट्रपति जी के बाद अब माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति जी श्री सीपी राधाकृष्णन सलामी मंच से कुछ देर में प्रस्थान करेंगे। वंदे मातरम के 150 वर्ष आज के समारोह का मुख्य थीम।
Ceremony and tradition giving context to modernity. Today the signs and symbols of national celebration become more meaningful. And as we foreground them, our individual identities take a back seat, and responsible nationhood leads the way. And we saw glimpses of that. Across the armed forces, across the civilian performers. And as the dignitaries depart from the saluting base and we conclude yet another Republic Day parade in New Delhi, we would do good to remember that our extraordinary existence as a civilization has withstood centuries of transformation and still stands strong with its uniqueness in place. We are, however, a young republic, still settling in, still adopting, and still adapting. Our strength has always been our ability to embrace and hold different extremes with gravitas and fortitude, with balance and dignity, tradition and modernity, change and continuity, reconciliation and resistance, and of course resilience and fragility. And India's ability to allow space of change in opinions and differences is what gives it the power to sustain and grow from strength to strength. And here applause growing from strength to strength. Everybody has been waiting. This has become virtually tradition now. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, before departing from the venue, goes right up along either side of the enclosures and Kartavya Path to greet people up close, first hand.
समारोह का वो हिस्सा जिसकी प्रतीक्षा यहाँ मौजूद सभी को रहती है, जब प्रधानमंत्री उनके निकट, उनके दीर्घाओं के निकट पहुंचते हैं, उनका अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हैं। यादगार के कुछ और पल उनकी यादों में शामिल, और प्रधानमंत्री कोशिश करते हैं कि वो काफी दूर तक इन दीर्घाओं में जो दर्शक हैं उनके पास जाएं, उनके नजदीक जाएं और उनका अभिवादन स्वीकार करें।
And as the Prime Minister slows down to interact with the people, Kartavya Path becomes a canvas of emotion and national pride. Across the majestic boulevard, thousands rise to their feet. Hands waving, eyes searching, hearts racing for a glimpse that many have waited years for. With every wave and folded greeting, the Prime Minister acknowledges the faith of the people seated across Kartavya Path. In that simple gesture lies a powerful connection of trust, respect, and shared destiny. For countless citizens present here today, this is not merely a visual moment. It is an experience that will be remembered for a lifetime, retold to families, preserved in photographs, and cherished in quiet reflection. The excitement visible on these radiant faces here. Children craning their necks, elders offering blessings, tricolors fluttering with pride, speaks volumes of a nation's collective hope. This is leadership, not from a distance, but leadership that reaches out, listens, and reassures.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का हमेशा से ये प्रयास रहता है कि इस तरह के जो ऐतिहासिक आयोजन हैं और उनमें जो जन भागीदारी है उसे ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा बढ़ाया जाए, उसे सुनिश्चित किया जाए। और उसी क्रम में जो दर्शक यहाँ पर कर्तव्य पथ के दोनों दीर्घाओं में उपस्थित हैं, उत्कंठा से प्रतीक्षा करते हैं कि कब माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय उनके नज़दीक आएंगे, उनके साथ उनको सेल्फी लेने का मौका मिलेगा, उनकी यादगार फोटोग्राफ को अपने साथ संग्रहित करने का, संचित करने का अवसर मिलेगा। और यकीनन अपने आप में एक बहुत ही विशिष्ट अवसर होता है एक आम नागरिक के लिए, जब देश का सर्वोच्च नेतृत्व उसके इतने पास हो, उससे इतनी प्रॉक्सिमिटी उनकी बन रही हो, तो अपने आप में उसके व्यक्तिगत तौर पर उस व्यक्ति के लिए एक बहुत ही अविस्मरणीय, कभी न भुलाने वाला ये अवसर होता है। और इन चेहरों पर जो उल्लास है, जो उत्कंठा है, जो उमंग है, वो स्पष्ट देखी और पढ़ी जा सकती है। 77वें गणतंत्र दिवस का भव्य समापन हुआ है परेड का, जहां भारत की समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक विरासत का प्रदर्शन हुआ, देश की सामरिक शक्ति का प्रदर्शन हुआ। वंदे मातरम के 150 वर्ष इस वर्ष के गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह की मुख्य थीम, और साथ ही आत्मनिर्भर भारत, समृद्धि का मंत्र जो बन करके उभरा है, उसका अवलोकन किया देश ने, सारी दुनिया में। आजादी का महोत्सव हम मना रहे हैं और पिछले वर्षों में संकल्प से सिद्धि के रास्ते पर चलते हुए लगभग हर क्षेत्र में देश ने सफलता के नए अध्याय लिखे हैं। देश का सर्वोच्च नेतृत्व सुनिश्चित कर रहा है कि विकास की यात्रा अनवरत रूप से जारी रहे और वर्ष 2047 तक भारत को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाना हमारा पावन संकल्प है।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi, waving to the engines of any democracy, its driving force, its people. The country we all build is the country we bequeath.
अब नजर है 2047 पर, जब आजाद भारत के 100 वर्ष पूरे होंगे। हम लगातार लक्ष्यों को सामने रखकर उन्हें पाने के प्रयास में लगे हैं। इस महान देश की प्रगति और विकास गाथा लगातार लिखी जा रही है। स्वर्णिम भारत की आभा में दमकते मानवता और निखरते विश्व की ये तस्वीर भारत का भव्य गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह।
Every last wave counts, every last smile counts. The Prime Minister's carcade slowly inching its way in the direction of Rashtrapati Bhavan. A benign sun, a graceful celebration, a powerful celebration, a meaningful celebration, and a wonderful way to begin the morning of the 26th of January.
प्रधानमंत्री अपने वाहन पर हैं, लेकिन वो अभिवादन स्वीकार कर रहे हैं। कर्तव्य पथ पर बहुत दूर तक दीर्घाएं बनाई जाती हैं। लगभग 80,000 दर्शकों के बैठने की व्यवस्था की गई थी इस बार। कर्तव्य पथ, जैसा कि हम सब जानते हैं, लगभग 3 किलोमीटर लंबा मार्ग और उसका ये हिस्सा जहां पर धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ता हुआ प्रधानमंत्री का काफिला।
To dream, desire and dedicate only has meaning if we deliver. And that's been the aim of governance over the years, and that is what makes India stand tall in the comity of nations. As the elected leader of the largest democracy in the world, Prime Minister Narendra Modi waving to the source of the strength of his governance, the people of India. Today, the nation, with its values and ideals its founding fathers gave it, its ability to navigate challenges, has stood the test of time. India's people and principles, we are hopeful, will propel its engines, driving change, powering growth, and giving direction.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का प्रयास है कि जो भी दर्शक यहाँ पर 77वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह का हिस्सा बनने के लिए पहुंचे हैं, कर्तव्य पथ के दोनों ओर कोई भी निराश नहीं हो। हर व्यक्ति को वो व्यक्तिगत तौर पर अभिवादन प्रेषित करना चाहते हैं, शुभकामनाएं प्रेषित करना चाहते हैं।
ये 1 आर्मी हेडक्वार्टर सिग्नल रेजिमेंट प्रधानमंत्री जी का काफिला कर्तव्य पथ के दूसरे छोर की तरफ बढ़ चला और इधर ये बात बार बार मन में आती है कि जब मन में हो कल्याण का संकल्प, तब सतत कर्म और परिश्रम ही मात्र एक विकल्प। ना कोई थकान है, ना भी विश्राम है। जन कल्याण का आह्वान है, उम्मीदों का आसमान है। गणतंत्र दिवस की अनेक शुभकामनाएं और बधाई। जय हिंद।
India's 77th Republic Day celebrations, which just winded up at the Kartavya Path, served as a powerful testament to a nation's rising spirit and, of course, its unbreakable resolve. As the tricolour unfurled against the Delhi sky, and the air was thick with the legacy of a 150-year-old anthem and the roar of indigenous or Atmanirbhar innovation. It was a showcase of a confident Atmanirbhar Bharat, where ancient traditions walked hand in hand with space-age achievements. Talk about the bravery of the new commando units or the soaring flights of homegrown jets. This ceremony captured the heartbeats of 1 billion dreams. As the flypast faded into the horizon, it left behind a profound sense of unity and a renewed promise that Bharat's journey towards its centenary is fueled by courage, it's fueled by self-reliance, it's fueled by an enduring love for the motherland. Democracy, unity and pride. Viewers, this is the India we celebrate. It's time we dip into a short break, much more lined up on the other side.
मेड इन इंडिया क्यों नहीं? हमारे पास क्या है? मस्टर्ड ऑयल। इट इज आवर फ्लैगशिप ऑयल।
और हमें गर्व है कि 1933 से हम पी मार्क कच्ची घानी मस्टर्ड ऑयल का उत्पादन कर रहे हैं। इस मूल्यवान स्वदेशी प्रोडक्ट को बनाने में हमने खुद को समर्पित किया है पीढ़ियों से।
माँ भी हमेशा पी मार्क मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में। पी मार्क द मस्टर्ड स्पेशलिस्ट सिंस 1933।
सरसों से सरसों।
आपको शायद पता नहीं होगा, अपार ने INS विक्रांत के लिए 150 से ज्यादा तरह के केबल्स बनाए हैं। देश के टॉर्पीडोस में भी हैं अपार के केबल्स। वंदे भारत भी अपार के केबल से ही स्पीड पकड़ती है और यही वायर्स और केबल्स हमारे घरों को भी पावर करते हैं। विश्वास इसमें अपार, तभी तो ये है देश का तार।
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Master Stroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
M3M presents NDTV Master Stroke Art Awards. An odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
I have always had this inclination towards art, and if we don't collaborate and bring those artists forward, give them a platform, who else will?
Honoring the masters who define our cultural landscape, M3M presents NDTV Master Stroke Art Awards. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They are now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad साहब, ऐसे मत कीजिए। Suddenly, people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship, the line of control, Ship Arun, NDTV.
Made in India क्यों नहीं? हमारे पास क्या है? Mustard oil. It is our flagship oil.
और हमें गर्व है कि 1933 से हम पी मार्क कच्ची घानी मस्टर्ड ऑयल का उत्पादन कर रहे हैं। इस मूल्यवान स्वदेशी प्रोडक्ट को बनाने में हमने खुद को समर्पित किया है पीढ़ियों से।
माँ भी हमेशा पी मार्क मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में। P Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933.
बरसों से सरसों।
Move has now erupted over the Padma Awards. In the latest, Congress party has targeted the BJP over the Padma Awards, alleging that the BJP has chosen to reward only people with Padma Awards from poll-bound states of Kerala, Tamil Nadu and Bengal. Now, taking to social media platform X, Congress leader Praveen Chakravarti has said that the Modi government has turned Padma Awards into an election weapon, and that 37% of Padma awardees are from poll-bound states. It's not only him. Congress leader Kartavya Path has said that it would have been complicated for the government to choose Padma Award recipients earlier. Now, the choice for the BJP government is simple, that they have to just choose people from poll-bound states. That's what Kartavya Path has alleged. Now, BJP, on the other hand, has hit back with the charge that Congress is in the habit of only awarding only its family members. Here's BJP's spokesperson, Shahzad Poonawala.
Today, when the Padma Awards have become People's Padma and they are given to various range and diverse range of people working at the grassroots, irrespective of the language they speak, the region they come from, religion or caste or creed they belong to, then those who had made awards as Parivarik awards are perturbed that these have now become People's Padma, and they mock and they do Rajniti over Rashtra Samman and Rashtra-niti. Mr. Chidambaram should remember that while his party gave awards only to their first family, one family, all awards, today even political rivals from various parties, Achyutanandan ji, Shibu Soren ji, Sharad Pawar ji, Tarun Gogoi ji, Pranab Mukherjee ji, Narasimha Rao ji have been given these awards.
Well, as soon as the festivities winded up there in the national capital, a war of words we're getting to learn has in fact begun over the most coveted awards, the Padma Awards awarded in our country. Now, with the opposition, Congress is alleging that the BJP is only doling out awards to people from states where polls are in fact upcoming. I'm joined by my colleague for more on this story. What's the latest we are picking up, and why is the Congress targeting the BJP, and what is the BJP hitting back by saying? Sam, if you can hear me, what is at the gist of this very issue? What's the Congress party alleging, and what has been BJP's reply there, Sam?
Ankit, that's right. The Congress alleges overall there seems to be a larger focus on these awardees to be from the poll-bound states, including Tamil Nadu, Kerala and West Bengal. And the party, they say, has yet again used one of its departments, in a sense politicizing it for political gain ahead of elections. And the DMK too has joined this bandwagon now, an ally that's ruling Tamil Nadu, saying that while on the one hand they're quite happy that many deserving candidates from poll-bound state Tamil Nadu have received this award, on the whole they say this kind of politicization of these awards does not augur well for the country, and that people in Tamil Nadu will understand this, and BJP will not be able to gain politically in this Dravidian heartland. The BJP, of course, did allegations saying that these awards are given purely taking into account their merit, their contribution, irrespective of their political divide, and they say it's unfair and wrong on the part of the Congress to be looking through the prism of politics, and the BJP has outrightly denied these allegations. The larger picture, of course, many of these states go for elections, including Tamil Nadu, elections due in the month of April or May. And is the BJP using this in a bid to expand its political footprint in Tamil Nadu? That's the big question, something the Saffron Party has denied.
Of course. We're also joined by BJP's Narayan Tirupati on this story. Mr. Tirupati, you've seen the Congress's allegations. What does the BJP has to say? The Congress party, many leaders now alleging that the BJP is only awarding Padma Shris to people from states which are election bound, where elections are about to happen. What does the BJP party has to say on this, sir?
See, it looks very silly on the part of Congress and other parties. When DMK normally says, why you have left out our state, now when we give more to the states, they say, no, this is election standard. This is what the DMK and the Congress does. See, when we say that one nation, one election, that is election only once in 5 years, they oppose. Now, every 6 months there is some election in some states. And that also they don't accept, and this also they don't accept. So it is very clear that the Congress, DMK and the opposition, they are all afraid of whatever they see and whatever they feel. This is the main issue, main problem. I don't think it is too silly on their part, to criticize all these things. And these people who have been giving for themselves, there are many instances where Padma, Bharat Ratna and the Padma awards were given very choosy, and whereas now in the last 10 years, the Padma awards are selected, the awardees are selected in such a manner that only the eligible, only the best performers have been given. So I don't think there is any substance or subject in their accusation.
Now, the BJP hitting back there at the Congress, saying that through these 9 years, people who are deserving candidates who really deserve the awards have only been awarded the awards. We're getting breaking news coming in from Badrinath, where all non-Hindus have apparently been banned in the Badrinath Kedarnath Temple Committee has in fact announced that non-Hindus will be barred from entering the Badrinath Kedarnath Dham and other temples under its control. Now, non-Hindus, as we're getting to learn, will be prohibited from entering the temples under the jurisdiction of the BKTC. That's the Badrinath Kedarnath Temple Committee, including the Badrinath and the Kedarnath Dham. Now, this proposal which has just come in will be passed in the upcoming Temple Committee. Remember, this is just a proposal at this stage. It will still need to be passed in the upcoming Temple Committee Board meeting. Meanwhile, Sri Badrinath Kedarnath Temple Committee President has also issued a statement to the same effect. Meanwhile, we're joined by Kishore, who will get us more on this. Kishore, where is this proposal right now? What is in this proposal? And when is that all-important meeting when this proposal will be eventually passed, as we're getting to learn?
बिल्कुल, ये जो आने वाली एक बैठक होगी जिसमें बद्रीनाथ केदारनाथ जो टेंपल कमेटी है उसकी एक बोर्ड बैठक होनी है, उसमें ये फैसला लिया जाएगा कि जो दोनों धाम यानी केदारनाथ और बद्रीनाथ धाम के अलावा जो मंदिर समिति के अंदर 46 टेंपल्स आते हैं उसमें गैर हिंदुओं का प्रवेश पूरी तरह से वर्जित हो। ना सिर्फ प्रवेश वर्जित हो बल्कि वो वहाँ पर व्यापार भी नहीं कर सकते, क्योंकि अक्सर देखा गया है कि धामों में दूसरे कम्युनिटी के लोग जो गैर हिंदू है वो वहाँ पर व्यापार करते हैं, तो इसको लेकर भी आपत्ति दर्ज कराई गई है। अब इसमें एक फैसला लिया जाएगा और केदारनाथ बद्रीनाथ टेंपल कमेटी के साथ जो टेंपल कमेटी के 46 मंदिर है और खासकर बद्रीनाथ और केदारनाथ मंदिर है उनमें भी गैर हिंदुओं के प्रवेश पूरी तरह से वर्जित के लिए एक प्रस्ताव कराया जाएगा और उसको पास किया जाएगा। और अभी जो हमारी टेंपल कमेटी के अध्यक्ष है हेमंत द्विवेदी, उनसे बात हुई है तो उन्होंने कहा ये फैसला ले लिया गया है, सिर्फ इसको पारित कराना है। दूसरी तरफ जो गंगोत्री धाम है उत्तराखंड का, उसमें भी जो तमाम जो तीर्थ पुरोहित है उन्होंने एक फैसला लिया है अपनी कमेटी में और उसमें कहा है कि गंगोत्री धाम में भी किसी भी तरह से गैर हिंदुओं का प्रवेश वर्जित होगा, वो वहां पर व्यापार भी नहीं कर सकेंगे और उनके व्यापार पर भी रोक लगाई जाएगी, क्योंकि लगातार सभी धामों में या फिर अन्य जो टेम्पल्स होते हैं उसके आसपास जो गैर हिंदू वहां पर व्यापार करते हैं उन पर भी आपत्ति दर्ज कराई गई है। तो कुल मिलाकर उत्तराखंड के 3 धाम, जिसमें गंगोत्री, केदारनाथ और बद्रीनाथ धाम की अगर बात करें तो वहां पर हिंदुओं के अलावा जो गैर हिंदू है, यानी गैर हिंदू वहां पर प्रवेश पूरी तरह से वर्जित रहेगा, सिर्फ वहां पर हिंदू ही आएंगे। इसको लेकर फैसला किया गया है। जी
हाँ जी किशोर, हमारे दर्शकों को ये भी बताइए ये स्थिति बनी कैसे, जो इन्होंने हमने पहले देखा कि गंगोत्री में जो आप बता रहे थे और उसके बाद अब केदारनाथ धाम में ये स्थिति एकदम से उत्पन्न कैसे हुई है, और इस पे जो केदारनाथ बोर्ड ट्रस्ट है वो क्या कह रहा है, कौन सी बायलॉज है जिनको वो कोट कर रहे हैं, व्हाट लॉज आर दे कोटिंग किशोर?
बिल्कुल, ये जो स्थिति है ये पहले से ही इसकी मांग की जा रही थी। पिछले साल जब केदारनाथ की यात्रा और बद्रीनाथ चारों धाम की यात्रा खुली थी तो आदिगुरु शंकराचार्य अविमुक्तेश्वरानंद ने इस बात को उठाया था कि यहाँ पर पूरी तरह से गैर हिंदुओं का प्रवेश वर्जित हो। उसके बाद वहाँ तीर्थ पुरोहित, इसके अलावा अन्य जो समाज के लोग हैं उन्होंने इसी तरह से मांग रखी थी, तो लगातार ये मांग उठ रही थी। चूंकि हर की पैड़ी जो हरिद्वार कुंभ क्षेत्र में भी मांग हुई और हर की पैड़ी क्षेत्र में भी गैर हिंदुओं का प्रवेश वर्जित करने के लिए जो बायलॉज था उनका 1916 का, उसका हवाला दिया गया और वहाँ पर बैनर्स भी लगाए गए। इसके अलावा यही मांग अब धीरे धीरे तमाम जो हिंदू प्लेसेस है, जो वर्शिप प्लेसेस है, वहां पर ये मांग की जा रही है। और बायलॉज की अगर बात करें तो वैसे ही जो हिंदू एक्ट कहता है, हिंदू जो टेंपल एक्ट यानी हिंदू जो तमाम जो रिलीजियस एक्ट है उसमें कहा जाता है कि जो गैर हिंदू वहां प्रवेश वर्जित उनका रहता है, वो गैर हिंदू वहां पे प्रवेश रहेगा और वो वहां नहीं आ सकते। तो इसी का हवाला देते हुए और हिंदू मान्यताओं को, मैथोलॉजी को, जो मैथोलॉजी है उसको मान्यताओं को उसको आधार बनाते हुए यही बात की जा रही है कि इन जगहों पर जो गैर हिंदू उनका प्रवेश वर्जित किया जाए। और चूंकि ये मांग लंबे समय से चल रही थी, टेंपल कमेटी ने इस मांग को इस बार उनको पारित किया है। इसके अलावा जो गंगोत्री धाम है और अन्य जो उत्तराखंड के तमाम जो टेंपल्स है या अन्य धाम है उन पे भी इस तरह की मांग पहले से ही की जाती रही थी। उसी का ये आगे का एक स्टेप है जिसको लेकर ये फैसला लिया गया है। जी
Kishore, I'm also joined by Rahul Ishwar, social activist, and BJP Hindu Vishwa Parishad spokesperson Vinod Bansal. Rahul Ishwar, first to you. What do you make of this? And also, a pre-colonial law is being cited here, a 1916 law. There have been a lot of discussion on it going against the very spirit of our constitution. What more can you tell us in this round?
Two humble submissions. I am a Hindu activist. I am a Gandhian. With great respect, I understand the sentiments of us Hindus needing to safeguard our places, needing to have exclusive spaces. All these spaces belongs to the devotees. They are not public places. They are the spaces of the deity, devotee, and the pilgrimage. But my humble submission is the wording can be, it can be exclusively for the believers. There can be a lot of miscommunication and misunderstanding when people of other faiths per se are banned. Rather, if they can articulate it in some way like believers, only believers are permitted here, then, those faithful or those people who belongs to the Asta can definitely go. And there are some people who belongs to other faiths too have expressed great belief in Kedarnath and our pilgrimages. Some of the Bollywood stars too have come for these pilgrimages. Right. So let us, the spirit is okay, but let us articulate it in a better way so that Hindu Dharma can be celebrated by all.
I'll take that suggestion across to Vinod Bansal, the spokesperson of the Vishwa Hindu Parishad. Bansal जी, पहले तो आपको रिपब्लिक डे की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं। अब ये राहुल ईश्वर जी बोल रहे हैं कि rather than saying कि बाकी फेथ्स के लोग अलाउड नहीं हैं, आप ये भी तो कह सकते हैं कि हिंदूज अलाउड है खाली।
नहीं, देखिए, दो चीजें बड़ी भिन्न है। सबसे पहले तो आपके सभी सुधी दर्शकों को और आपको 77वें गणतंत्र की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं और भगवान की कृपा हमारे संविधान और संविधान निर्माताओं और उनके देश के कर्णधारों पर रहे और धर्म के साथ साथ हम राष्ट्र की रक्षा के लिए सदैव तत्पर रहें, ऐसी मेरी मंगल कामना है। दूसरी बात ये कि देखिए, धार्मिक क्षेत्र जितने भी होते हैं वो वास्तव में धर्म क्षेत्र हैं और उसमें अधर्म का कोई काम नहीं है। अधर्मी, विधर्मी, कुधर्मी, इनका वहाँ प्रवेश होना भी क्यों चाहिए? क्योंकि देखिए, वो पर्यटक तक नहीं है, वो दर्शनीय स्थल भी नहीं है। मैं कहता हूँ वो आस्था और विश्वास के केंद्र हैं। जो अनास्थावान लोग हैं, जो विश्वास नहीं रखते उस डीटी में, उनको वहाँ जाने का कोई अधिकार भी नहीं होना चाहिए। क्योंकि देखिए, उसके दुष्परिणाम हमने देखे हैं कई जगह। अभी पीछे जो देखा था हमने कि किस तरह से राम मंदिर के अंदर कोई जिहादी घुस गया था, वहां जाकर के वो चुपके से वो नमाज पढ़ने लग गया। ऐसे ही ये जो थूक जिहाद वाले लोग हैं, एक अभी वो जो मुसलमान था गाजियाबाद का, वो हमारे पवित्र सरोवर में जाकर के कुल्ले करने लग गया। बताओ, अमृतसर में। आप ये इस तरह की हरकतों को देखते हुए, तीसरी बात ये भी है कि जिस तरह से थूक जिहाद के माध्यम से हमारे जो प्रसाद को, हमारे भोजन सामग्री को और हमारे जो श्रद्धालुओं के विश्वास और पवित्रता को भंग करने की तमाम तरह की कुत्सित कोशिशें पिछले कुछ वर्षों में हमने देखने को मिली है।
जी बंसल जी, मैं आपका पक्ष हम समझते हैं, बट हमारा धर्म तो ऐसा है जिसपे नास्तिक भी आस्तिक बन जाता है। थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू बोथ ऑफ यू फॉर जॉइनिंग अस ऑन दिस वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट स्टोरी। Moving on, we got breaking news coming in from the state of Tamil Nadu, where CM Stalin's son Udaynithi Stalin has slammed the Hindi language once again. He said Hindi is a language that devoured many languages. Not only this, he went on to allege that today in many states, their mother tongue has vanished. Now, Chief Minister Stalin's son Udaynithi Stalin has raked up another controversy against the Hindi language, making references to North Indian states, including the likes of Haryana and even Bihar. Listen in.
பல மாநிலங்களில் அவருடைய தாய்மொழி காணப்போச்சு. உதாரணத்திற்கு ஹரியானா மாநிலம் அவருடைய தாய்மொழி ஹரியானி, ஹிந்தி புகுந்ததுனால இன்னைக்கு அவங்க தாய்மொழி காணப்போயிடுச்சு. பீகாருடைய தாய்மொழி பீகாரி, ஹிந்தி உள்ள புகுந்து அவங்க தாய்மொழியை மறக்கடிச்சிருச்சு. சத்தீஸ்கருடைய தாய்மொழி சத்தீஸ்கரி, உத்தரப்பிரதேசோட தாய்மொழி போஜ்புரி. இந்த மொழிகள், இந்த மாநிலத்திலாம் ஹிந்தி உள்ள புகுந்துருச்சு, அவங்களுடைய தாய்மொழியை மறந்துட்டாங்க. இப்படி பல தாய்மொழிகளை விழுங்கிற மொழி ஹிந்தி மொழி. அதனால நம்முடைய முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் கலைஞர் வழியில ஹிந்தி திணிப்பை எப்போதும் எதிர்ப்போம்னு இன்னைக்கு வரைக்கும் உறுதியோடு இருக்கின்றார்.
Chennai Bureau Chief Sam Daniels joins us for the latest on this. Sam, has Hindi devoured other languages, or is Udaynithi Stalin trying to devour votes in poll-bound Tamil Nadu? What do we make of this statement? This problematic statement, in fact.
Well, the two-language policy has been the consistent stand in Tamil Nadu over the last several decades. And this speech was made in the context of the Martyrs' Day observed yesterday, people who died during the anti-Hindi agitation in the 60s. And Udaynithi says in several states, including Bihar, Haryana and Chhattisgarh, Hindi's infiltration in that sense has led to the mother tongue getting vanished there. And that kind of situation should not happen in Tamil Nadu, and that's why the state opposed the three-language policy, which the ruling DMK believes is a ploy to impose Hindi. And it's in that context this particular speech was made. And in fact, including BJP's ally, the AIADMK, stick to the two-language policy. And with elections due in a few months' time, the ruling DMK is taking on the BJP on issues of Tamil language and heritage, saying that three-language policy will be unacceptable. And Tamil Nadu argues that its two-language policy, Tamil and English, has worked
so in a nutshell here, counter-allegations and counter-allegations reigning as they do, politically speaking, right before the elections. Sam Daniels getting us the latest from Chennai there. Well, with that, it's time we slip into a short break. We'll be right back.
मेड इन इंडिया क्यों नहीं? हमारे पास क्या है? मस्टर्ड ऑयल. इट इज आवर फ्लैगशिप ऑयल.
और हमें गर्व है कि 1933 से हम पी मार्क कच्ची घानी मस्टर्ड ऑयल का उत्पादन कर रहे हैं. इस मूल्यवान स्वदेशी प्रोडक्ट को बनाने में हमने खुद को समर्पित किया है पीढ़ियों से.
माँ भी हमेशा पी मार्क मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी.
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में. पी मार्क, द मस्टर्ड स्पेशलिस्ट सिंस 1933.
सरसों से सरसों.
Alright team, our new auto show is ready. Now we need a promo. Something cool, something sharp.
Well, I'm sure we'll be having outstanding reviews, solid suggestions,
expert advice,
the latest trends. It's a lot simpler. We'll help people make the right auto decisions. It's got the cool stuff, geeky stuff, serious stuff, all of it, so that you can discover, decide, and drive. I'm Siddharth Sharma, and I am your Automate.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
The most powerful voices of Tamil Nadu on one stage. From the Chief Minister to the opposition, from legacy to the road to 2026. Economy, governance, cinema, ideology. NDTV Tamil Nadu Summit. Only on NDTV 24/7.
मेड इन इंडिया क्यों नहीं? हमारे पास क्या है? मस्टर्ड ऑयल. इट इज आवर फ्लैगशिप ऑयल.
और हमें गर्व है कि 1933 से हम पी मार्क कच्ची घानी मस्टर्ड ऑयल का उत्पादन कर रहे हैं. इस मूल्यवान स्वदेशी प्रोडक्ट को बनाने में हमने खुद को समर्पित किया है पीढ़ियों से.
माँ भी हमेशा पी मार्क मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी.
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में. पी मार्क द मस्टर्ड स्पेशलिस्ट सिंस 1933.
बरसों से सरसों.
तू लहू दुश्मन के सीने का, यही तो मजा है फौजियों के जीने का. क्या मेरे साथ इस बचाने के लिए तैयार है?
स्वागत है आपका जय जवान में, जहां पे हमें सौभाग्य मिलता है भारतीय फौज के जवानों के साथ एक दिन गुजारने का. और आज के इस खास कार्यक्रम में हमारे साथ एक खास मेहमान है. जय जवान में स्वागत कीजिए भूमि सतीश पेडनेकर का.
हसमत पगली प्यार हो जाएगा. हसमत पगली प्यार हो जाएगा.
हेलो हेलो हेलो
हाय,
हेलो.
स्वागत है आपका जय जवान में.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ.
आज आपको भी हम अपने साथ लेके चलेंगे. यहाँ से कुछ दूर शिलोंग में
जी
असम रेजिमेंट का जो सेंटर है वहाँ पर जवानों के साथ एक दिन गुजारेंगे. सो चलिए.
वेरी एक्साइटेड. लेट्स गो.
This is the Assam Regiment Center.
Yes.
So let's see what is there in store for you.
ठीक है. हेलमेट. ओके. फायर.
As part of our custom, we have a
That's
regimental
so
cap with your name on it.
So thank you so
you are
much.
now part of our regiment.
Oh yes. Thank you so much. May I?
Please, please.
Absolute colors of Assam Regiment. चले सर. मुझे लगता है ये तो आसान वाली एक चढ़ाई थी. अभी तो आगे आगे देखिए होता है क्या.
I am sure.
आई एम वेरी एक्साइटेड बिकॉज यहाँ पर आने के बाद सबसे अच्छी चीज़ ये है कि हम आज पहली बार जय जवान में पहुंचे ऐसी जगह पे जहाँ पर रिक्रूटमेंट ट्रेनिंग कैसे जवानों को तैयार किया जा रहा है, अग्निवीर को तैयार किया जा रहा है, हम वहाँ पर देखने आए हैं. एक स्पेशल एक्टिविटी है
जी.
पूरा डिमॉन्स्ट्रेशन आपके लिए पूरा प्लान है
फॉर
टैक्टिकल ट्रेनिंग.
तीर के बहादुर लहू दुश्मन के सीने का, यही तो मजा है फौजियों के जीने का. क्या मेरे साथ इस बचाने के लिए तैयार है? सबसे पहले मेरे साथ मूव.
सपोर्ट.
ये पूरा
सेक्शन है अभी अपना।
जी सर, अभी ये टैक्टिकली अब एनिमी टेरिटरी के अंदर घुस चुका है।
करेक्ट।
दैट इज़ वाई दे आर उसी हिसाब से ये अपनी मूवमेंट दिखा रहे हैं। जब होने पे कहीं से भी एनिमी आ सकता है, वो टैक्टिकली अभी एनिमी का फायर हो चुका है इन पे, तो जब फायर होने पे दे डैश डाउन एंड क्रॉस।
दैट्स अ कमांडो क्रॉल दैट दे आर डूइंग।
यस। अभी एक्चुअल में क्या होगा, जैसे ये आप लोग वायर ऑब्स्टेकल के पास पहुंच गया, अब वायर ऑब्स्टेकल से पहले तब तक हरकत नहीं किया जाएगा जब तक सपोर्ट ग्रुप आके फायर सपोर्ट नहीं देगा। असॉल्ट ग्रुप विल कीप ऑन फायरिंग।
सब चीजों के पीछे एक सोची समझी एक टैक्टिक है, ऐसा नहीं है कि बस आप बंदूक लिया और दौड़ के चले गए कहीं पर भी।
सर हम सपोर्ट ग्रुप के पास जा सकते हैं?
मैं आपको बताऊंगा, जैसे ये डिप्लॉय हो जाएगा, आई टेक यू। जैसे ये अभी डिप्लॉय हो गया, यहाँ से ऑर्डर होगा कि सपोर्ट ग्रुप फायर देगा और देन दे विल डू द एक्टिविटी।
देन दे विल हैव देम।
यस, हां, अब ये एंगेज कर रहा है उसमें, सो नाउ दे आर एंगेजिंग। दिस इज हाउ वी डू द फायर सपोर्ट। मैम यहाँ से आप देखेंगे वी आर वेरी क्लोज टू द टारगेट
जी।
दिस पार्टी इज एंगेजिंग द टारगेट।
सो नाउ इट्स अप टू यू, हां, गिव देम सप्रेशन फायर। वाओ,
इनके फायरिंग के सामने आ रहा है तो ये फायर स्टॉप,
ये स्टॉप हो जाएगा। करेक्ट, तो हम बस रुके हो।
हाँ, अब ये जो फायर है ये वो वाला पार्टी दे रहा है। अब जैसे इनके सामने आएगा अभी आदेश मिलेगा कि सपोर्ट ग्रुप फायर स्टॉप।
वाओ मैन,
हैट्स ऑफ टू यू गाइस फॉर डूइंग
Hats off to you.
सीरियसली।
दिस इज द सिग्नल।
या दैट इज द सिग्नल कि अभी पता चल गया कि दैट वी हैव कैप्चर्ड द बंकर एंड वी हैव वॉन दैट फाइट।
वाओ, व्हाट अ फीलिंग।
इनक्रेडिबल था ये, बिल्कुल कमाल का था।
मैं आई एम एट अ लॉस ऑफ वर्ड्स। मतलब बहुत कम होता है, मैं तो एक्टर हूँ, हमें आदत है बहुत बातें करने की, बहुत कम होता है कि मुझे इस पूरे सफर में इतने मोमेंट्स हुए वेयर आई हैव नथिंग टू से, आई एम जस्ट इन ऑ।
अब ये कमाल का हमने जो डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन देखा है, क्योंकि अब रोशनी भी जा रही है
जी,
और ठंड भी
ठंड तो बहुत ज्यादा
हो रही है ना, अच्छी खासी। चलिए फिर ठंड से बचने का भी कुछ जुगाड़ फौज ने हमारे लिए किया हुआ है। आपको सीधे एक बॉनफायर पे लेके चलते हैं और वहाँ पे आपको मिलवाएंगे कुछ अग्निवीरों से।
हाउ लवली।
शैल वी?
यस प्लीज प्लीज।
प्रीत तेरी सर चढ़ी है हौले हौले, सुबह की चाय में अदरक जैसे खोले।
प्रीत तेरी सर चढ़ी है हौले हौले, सुबह की चाय में अदरक जैसे घोले। सर्दी में